baby. Extra bright, I want y'all to see this. Turn up the lights in here, baby. You know what I need, want you to see everything. Want you to see all of the lights. Fast cars, shooting stars. All of the lights, all of the lights. Until it's singing sadly where we are. All of the lights. If you want it, you can get it for the rest of your life. If you want it, you can get it for the rest of your life.
Something wrong, I hold my head. MJ gone, I nigga dead. I slapped my girl, she called the feds. I did that time and spent that bread. I'm headed home, I'm almost there. I'm on my way, headed up the stairs. To my surprise, a nigga replacing me. I had to take him to that ghetto university. The lights, top lights, flashlights, spotlights, strobe lights, street lights. All of the lights, all of the lights. Fast life, drug life, thug life, rock life, every night. All of the lights.
Turn up the lights in here, baby. Extra bright, I want y'all to see this. Turn up the lights in here, baby. You know what I need, want you to see everything. Want you to see all of the lights.
Restraining order, can't see my daughter. Her mother, brother, grandmother hate me in that order. Public visitation, we met at borders. Told her she'd take me back, I'll be more supportive. I made mistakes, I bumped my head, and court sucked me dry. I spent that bread, she need a daddy. Baby, please, can't let her grow up in that ghetto university.
All of the lights.
Top lights, flashlights, spotlights, strobe lights, street lights.
All of the lights, all of the lights.
Fast life, drug life, thug life, rock life, every night.
Turn up the lights in here, baby. Extra bright, I want y'all to see this. Turn up the lights in here, baby. You know what I need, want you to see everything. Want you to see all of the lights.
Get mine, baby. Gotta let this nigga live. Yeah. Get it right, baby. You should go and get your own. Get mine, baby. Gotta let this nigga live. Yeah. Get it right, baby. You should go and get your own.
Unemployment line, credit card decline. Did I not mention I was about to lose my mind? And also was about to do that line. Okay, you know we going all the way this time. We going all the way this time. We going all the way this time. We're going all the way this time. We're going all the way this time.
Turn up the lights in here, baby. Extra bright, I want y'all to see this. Turn up the lights in here, baby. You know what I need, want you to see everything. Want you to see all of the lights. I tried to tell you, but all I could say. I tried to tell you, but all I could say. I tried to tell you, but all I could say. I tried to tell you, but all I could say.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are finally here. It is MPWF Summerslam 10. We are live tonight from Chicago, Illinois. Folks, it is time. We bring the past to the present to find out the future, all here tonight on this spectacular show. What a main event we have scheduled tonight. Hell in a Cell, careers on the line. Shaun Stevens battles Max Payne. We see the debut of Jaime Emo. We crown the first ever MPWF Women's Tag Team Champions. So much more. But ladies and gentlemen, we're kicking the action off with a huge matchup. A huge match, folks. Again, thank you to everybody that is here. Thank you to everybody that supported and watched the MPWF. This, I promise you, is going to be a spectacular night of CAW Wrestling action, and we're going to deliver in a way that only the MPWF can, because that right there, folks, the beginning is a main event match to start the show off here at SummerSlam. You can tell how excited I am in my voice, folks, because the MPWF World Heavyweight Championship is our opening contest of the evening, and introducing the challenger, the man of tomorrow, with the gadgets to win today, Lethal Mathematics, folks. Listen to this ovation. Chicago has been on fire the entire day, ladies and gentlemen. We have people outside the building at 4 o'clock this morning coming here for Major Pain Wrestling Federation action. We have people in the live chat waiting before this show started for Major Pain Wrestling Federation action. Look at the fire on Lethal Mathematics' face. What an opportunity for the MPWF World Heavyweight Championship here tonight, folks. This matchup is more than 3 years in the making. It is the rubber match, the final bout. Who will win, Lethal or Ryan Sparxx, ladies and gentlemen? And again, folks, remember to follow us on Twitter at MPWF 2013, to subscribe to us on YouTube at MPWF Wrestling, to follow us on Instagram as well, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Major Pain Wrestling Federation. This is the MPWF. I'm making his way to the ring right now is the MPWF World Heavyweight Champion, Ryan Sparxx. What a trajectory it has been for this man here, folks. Again, I am fired up. But what a trajectory it's been here for Ryan Sparxx, ladies and gentlemen. This man came into the MPWF with a part of the CAW contest with his brother Tony Sparxx. He worked his way up, won the tag titles, won the hardcore title, won the United States title. Finally, folks, after 10 years of grinding, Ryan Sparxx cashed in the Money in the Bank to become the MPWF World Champion. He then lost the belt, then won it at WrestleMania in perhaps one of the most difficult WrestleMania main events of all time, to become the MPWF World Champion against Sub-Zero, Adrian Ramirez-Ortiz and Ivan Volkov, and he is here tonight. He defeated Benson Clement, and now he must face his tag team partner, his friend, Lethal Mathematics, for the World Championship. Now things did get a little rocky on our previous episode of MPWF Annihilation for these two Annihilation superstars. These guys were saying they were going to have a straight up 100%, great Royal Wrestling matchup. But thanks to the darkness for Benson Clement, he might have ruffled a few feathers, and we're going to have to see if that takes place. Are we going to get a cool, clean wrestling matchup, or is this going to break down between these two? These guys were massive rivals. Lethal Mathematics, even though they're friends right now, Lethal Mathematics in 2021 broke Ryan Sparxx's arm, took him out of competition. He also defeated Ryan Sparxx at WrestleMania 9 in the main event for that right there, the MPWF World Championship. Ryan then returned, and in a last man standing match at Clash of Champions 2021, Ryan Sparxx defeated Lethal Mathematics, throwing him from an extremely high height, taking Lethal Mathematics out of action for months. Funny enough, it was at SummerSlam 2021 that Ryan Sparxx got help from Lethal Mathematics against the Avenger and Karma, known as B.O.B. and K-Knight. And they have now become members of the Future Foundation, and it has all led to this here. One man has one win, another man has another win, and we're going to find out who is the better man, who is the MPWF World Heavyweight Champion. As these two men staring down with each other. A lot of pride between both of these men. And again, what a way to kick off MPWF SummerSlam 10, ladies and gentlemen. The 10th edition of SummerSlam on YouTube here for the Major Pain Wrestling Federation. You saw the history, the names, you know, the natural disasters. Marcus O'Reilly, you know, Tyler Felder, Goth Click Society, old school wrestlers that you saw in that opening intro package. What a video package it was to show you where we were in 2010 all the way to where we are now here in 2023. And Lethal here on top of Ryan Sparxx, and I do believe this crowd here in Chicago is going to be on the side of Lethal Mathematics more than Ryan Sparxx. And Lethal is an OG. He's been here since the very beginning. Competed on the very first show of the MPWF Nitro Episode 1. All the way back in 2010, Lethal Mathematics was there with his brother Shaun Stevens as a part of the Rated R Connection, where they faced El Mosco Luchaderes and Lil Sticky, ladies and gentlemen, if you remember that from way back in the day. Oh, what a knee strike there by Ryan Sparxx here, trying to slow the momentum down of Lethal Mathematics, and look at, he's got it right up here. A nice net breaker there by Ryan, quickly going in for the cover here on Lethal Mathematics. But again, it's so much history. And it's amazing how long we've been on YouTube, how long you guys have welcomed us into your homes, have been a part of the Major Pain Wrestling Federation. All the new fans that have joined us, the fans that joined us at CAW All-Stars 15, the fans that have joined us at Conspiracy way back in 2011. It's amazing. It's a celebratory night here for the Major Pain Wrestling Federation as Ryan throws Lethal to the outside of the ring here. It's a 10 matches scheduled here tonight for MPWF SummerSlam 10. And again, 10, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, it's going to be a spectacular night. As Ryan now has Lethal where he wants him here. Nice German suplex there by Ryan Sparxx. Again, Ryan wiser from that match he had with Lethal Mathematics at WrestleMania 9. And what a matchup it was. And now Lethal sliding behind him and hitting with a German suplex. Lethal Mathematics telling Ryan Sparxx, anything you can do, I can do better. A very tense situation. If you remember, WrestleMania 21, Eddie Guerrero versus Rey Mysterio. The two of those men were tag team champions, but faced each other in a match. And the result of that match adversely affected the relationship between those two men. Again, will that happen to both of these men once this night is all said and done as Lethal dies on top of Ryan Sparxx here? Again, both these men representing the MPWF Annihilation brand, ran by General Manager KK Kwam. We will see matches from the MPWF World brand, ran by Brian Adams here tonight. Everybody is fired up. Everybody wants to show the world what they can do. The world is watching the MPWF right now as as Lethal has that Boston Crab there on Ryan Sparxx. Referee in perfect position here as Ryan trying to reach across and grab the ropes, and he does. And I don't think Lethal, as I should say, was going to expect to get a submission there on Ryan Sparxx, but it was about wearing down the body. And now look at this here. Ryan jumping up and putting a guillotine on Lethal Mathematics. And the story is sound here, ladies and gentlemen. These two men are wanting to prove who is the better man. Like we said before, anything you can do, I can do better. And Lethal uses that extra weight and a beautiful Northern Light suplex there on Ryan Sparxx. You know, Lethal has been without the MPWF World Championship now since 2021. When he injured and took out Ryan Sparxx, he was not allowed to challenge for that title until after WrestleMania 10. WrestleMania 10 came and happened in April of this year. And now Lethal, at the first opportunity he could get, got a shot back at the MPWF World Championship. Ryan Sparxx has been an incredible champion thus far, but still, some people don't believe that Ryan Sparxx is that guy, that he is the man of the entire Major Pain Wrestling Federation. A victory here would cement that for Ryan Sparxx. He would have then defeated Angel Ortiz, Ivan Volkov, Benson Clement, and Lethal Mathematics, and Ryan showing the strength of his own here with a beautiful suplex there to Lethal Mathematics. So again, a lot is going on in the mind, a lot is going on in the psyche of both of these men leading into this matchup here, folks. And oh, nice reverse there into the knee by Ryan Sparxx. And now Ryan Sparxx got a Texas cloverleaf here on Lethal Mathematics, a little bit of a modified version. You see him reaching back, pulling back on that lower back there, but oh, there's the power of Lethal Mathematics. You know, another thing as well for Ryan Sparxx defeated Lethal in a last man standing match. There was the basic addition there by Lethal Mathematics, but Ryan Sparxx has never pinned Lethal Mathematics. Let's remember that. Ryan has never pinned Lethal Mathematics in a wrestling match. And now, oh my god, what a knee strike there by Ryan Sparxx as he has Lethal up now in that TKO position, and he hits it, trying to get the win early on in this matchup. 2, and oh, Lethal gets the shoulder up here. Again, he said Ryan ain't gonna freak out yet. He knows it's gonna take a hell of a lot to beat Lethal Mathematics here tonight. And now, oh, went for the knee strike again. Lethal moved out the way. Again, both these men know each other like the backs of their own hands. These men can easily challenge for the MPWF World Tag Team Championships together. Part of the illustrious group, the Future Foundation, along with Ultimo Rodriguez, who we wish a speedy recovery, who suffered a knee injury at the hands of Marcus Eagle at the buy-in show. And speaking of the buy-in show, folks, remember to tune in and watch that once this show is done. Lethal on the top rope, perhaps going for the shooting star press, and he does! Oh my god, he went for it, but Ryan moved out the way. And now Ryan Sparxx effect! Oh no, reversal! Oh ho ho! And we're cooking, folks! And we're cooking! Both men escaping each other's finishing moves right here. Like I said, they know each other like the backs of their own hand. Listen, folks, that's all I'm going to tell you. Listen to this crowd, because they know what it means for these two men here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the richest prize on Annihilation, the MPWF World Heavyweight Championship. That is what these two men are fighting for. These two men are fighting for pride, for ego, for championship, for glory. As Ryan now setting Lethal into the buckle here. A massive stalemate between both of these men. And now right back to that Northern Light suplex goes Lethal Mathematics. And again, Lethal wants to prove to this crowd that he still has it. There has been questions, there has been whispers that Lethal Mathematics is not the same Lethal Mathematics he was in 2013. Lethal Mathematics has been on top of the MPWF since the very beginning. It has been the first time in his entire career he's been without a championship, folks, for over 2 years. That is not like Lethal Mathematics. As Ryan now going to the top rope here and going for a beautiful superplex right from the top, wearing down Lethal. As he hooks a leg here on Mathematics. 2, oh, kick out. And like I said, it could be a big night for the Stevens brothers. Lethal Mathematics can walk away as the MPWF World Champion. His brother Shaun Stevens can walk away as the CAW Wrestling World Heavyweight Champion. And oh, wait, nice reversal there. STO by Mathematics. And now Mathematics here got him a look at this abdominal stretch and pulling at the leg for extra leverage. A time-tested maneuver. A basic maneuver. Honestly, we don't see enough abdominal stretches anymore in wrestling. But it works. Oh, not that time though. You see, Ryan was able to escape it, but look at the way Ryan was holding his kidneys. Said stretching and reefing on that side did Lethal Mathematics. And Ryan now go for the clothesline. Lethal moved out the way. What a right hand there by Lethal Mathematics. Said so far these men have kept it clean. They have not done anything out of the ordinary that we would think egregious in this matchup, and that is what we're waiting to see. Will tempers flare? Will these two men break on one another? As Ryan now on the top rope, Lethal is spaghetti legged on his feet. Ryan gonna take his time. And oh my god, what a DDT that was! And that might be the end of this matchup. Oh my god, Lethal gets the shoulder up. I have no idea how Lethal kicked out of that. I was about to say, Ryan, I think he rushed in his matchup at WrestleMania 9 with Lethal Mathematics and he's taken his time and hit a spectacular move off the top rope there. And he might have broken Lethal Mathematics' nose with that maneuver. And you see the demeanor change now in Lethal Mathematics, realizing I need to do something quick here because that move may have just completely rocked me in this matchup. And I'll kick out there though by Ryan Sparxx. And again, it's amazing that Lethal is on his feet after that DDT. What a move that was by Ryan Sparxx. And right back to that basic addition there by Lethal Mathematics. We are getting a 5-star classic to start the show off here. If I recall, this is the first pay-per-view where the MPWF World Championship has kicked off. A click per-view here for the Major Pain Wrestling Federation. And now, oh, he's got it back up again. And look at this here. The strength again of Ryan Sparxx. You can see Ryan Sparxx build more muscle mass, is getting bigger, is staying in better shape, is doing what he needs to keep that MPWF World Heavyweight Championship. He doesn't want to lose that tonight. He doesn't want this dream to be over as he goes back for the TKO here again on Lethal Mathematics, and he drives him with it. But this time not going for the cover. He wants the Sparxx effect. He wants it, and he hits it, and he got it. Ryan got it. The Sparxx effect. As he goes for the cover here. 2. And oh my goodness gracious. Lethal barely got the shoulder up. Now you can see a little frustration on the face of Ryan Sparxx. Lethal Mathematics barely got up from that move there. And now look at that, working at that nose is Ryan Sparxx. And like I said, Ryan will do whatever it takes. You have to. You have to. This is the richest prize of your brand. This is to call yourself the man, to call yourself the standard bearer. This is what it's all about, folks. And now Lethal has Ryan here. What's he going for? Ryan on the top rope here. And Lethal Mathematics. And oh! X-Factor! X-Factor off the top rope! A super X-Factor to Ryan Sparxx to become the new champion in no! My God! Lethal hit the X-Factor off the top rope and Ryan still found a way to kick out. But this ain't gonna deter Lethal. He has to walk away with the championship tonight. My microphone is shaking. This building is going crazy. Lethal has to walk away with the championship tonight to prove to himself that he is still that guy, that he is still the man of tomorrow with the gadgets to win today, that he is still Mr. MPWF. Both of these men hitting egregious top rope moves off the right, an X-Factor, a DDT off the top rope. And again, fired back with the strikes. And oh wait! Evolution of Man! Oh my God, we haven't seen it hit that in a while! Evolution of Man! And oh, Ryan just got the shoulder up! And now it's Lethal's time to be extremely frustrated here. The Evolution of Man, this crowd at the edge of their seats. Lethal perhaps going for the shooting star press again. And now, no body splash. Thought differently of it. He hit all of it. 2. And oh, Ryan got the shoulder up again. What a matchup. What a battle. And now look at these elbows here. Right in the heart of the MPWF World Heavyweight Champion. And Lethal telling this crowd, it's enough is enough. It's time for a change. It's time for a new MPWF World Champion. But not if Ryan Sparxx has anything to say about it. Oh, there's jackknife cover. Jackknife cover. 2. And oh, Lethal gets the shoulder up. My God, this is match 1. This is match 1, folks. And Ryan now, went for that knee. Lethal able to block it. Lethal firing back with a fist here. And now Lethal going for the roll up here. Look at this roll up here. 2. Oh my gosh, near fall. Near fall, and now Lethal quickly darting up to the top rope. Perhaps go for the shooting star press again. Lethal now shooting star press. Oh, Ryan got out the way. Ryan got out the way. And oh, Sparxx effect. Sparxx effect. Shooting star into the Sparxx effect. And Ryan now with the cover. 1, 2. Ryan Sparxx retains the MPWF World Heavyweight Championship. What a banger! What a banger of a match to start off MPWF SummerSlam. You saw that DDT there. These men went at it from the get-go, from the beginning, folks. And the thing I love about this matchup, even after what happened at Annihilation, this was a straight wrestling match. No foul, no cheat. It was to find out who was the better man. And look at this here. Lethal Mathematics holding the MPWF World Championship. And now we have to see how Lethal will handle this. Lethal got beat fair and square there. A shooting star press he went for, and he got caught with the Sparxx effect. And this is going to test the character of Lethal. Has Lethal changed, folks? Has he changed? If this is the Lethal of old, he will drop Ryan right now where he stands with that championship. And Lethal says, I'm not going to attack you. I don't do that anymore, Ryan. You're the best wrestler in MPWF now. You beat me fair and square. Here you go. Lethal's going to hand the championship to Ryan Sparxx, folks. And he does. Lethal to hand the MPWF World Title to his friend and tag team partner. And Lethal telling Ryan, you are the man. You're the better man tonight. You're the MPWF World Champion. Ladies and gentlemen, that right there is sportsmanship. I am proud of Lethal Mathematics for that, ladies and gentlemen. This has been 2 years in the making, and Lethal has completely changed as a person to accept that loss, to accept that defeat. He's got to go back to the drawing board, but you can't take nothing away from that competitor. Lethal put it all on the line in that matchup, folks. All on the line. But on this night, on this show, at MPWF SummerSlam 10, still the man, still the champion, is the guy standing in the ring right there. Main event, Ryan Sparxx, folks. What a matchup. And what a champion. It is undeniable. This show, MPWF Annihilation, is the Ryan Sparxx show. It is undeniable at this point, folks. What a win for Ryan Sparxx, ladies and gentlemen. What the hell was that, ladies and gentlemen? Benson Clement sending a message, but there's Helios Christ. Helios Christ said that he is going to deal with Benson Clement and prevent him from being the MPWF World Champion. But Clement is not here at SummerSlam. But Clement has made it clear what he has on his mind, and that is Ryan Sparxx and the MPWF World Championship. Ryan now staring face to face with Helios Christ. But the question that might arise here, Helios Christ wants to prevent Benson Clement from being the MPWF World Champion. But does winning the MPWF World Title from Ryan Sparxx prevent that? And Helios Christ might have said it has. Ryan Sparxx may have both Benson Clement and Helios Christ gunning for that MPWF World Championship. The main event scene here on Annihilation is about to get intense, ladies and gentlemen. My God, folks, this is not going to be easy for Ryan Sparxx. But again, ladies and gentlemen, this is MPWF SummerSlam, and the action will continue. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining in the live chat. Again, right now, if you're in the chat, say hi. Wave to everybody in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. We are here, and we are cooking tonight. And we're going to head to ringside next, because coming up next is the MPWF World Tag Team Championship match, folks. Legends of the CAW Wrestling game, Young Mike and Christian Paul, the young ones here at SummerSlam, and listen to this crowd, folks. What a matchup this is going to be, and what an opportunity for the young ones. These guys have held tag team championships all over CAW Wrestling, and they're looking to win their first ever MPWF World Tag Team titles. The crowd will be completely on their side here tonight. It is amazing having the young ones here in the Major Pain Wrestling Federation, continuing to build their legacy only the way the MPWF knows how. But again, it's not going to be an easy task for them here for the tag team titles. I gotta try and find my voice after that first match. What a matchup that was for the MPWF World Championship. But again, tag team action to come up next here. And here comes the MPWF World Tag Team Champions. Savage Weight Shane Riley and the Scorpion Klaus, representing Team Bloodshed, looking to pick up the first victory for Team Bloodshed here tonight. Later tonight, we know there's going to be ultimate honor as Sub-Zero Angel Ramirez Ortiz will meet their mentor and trainer, the Russian badass Ivan Volkov. But right now, it's about these two. We saw in our previous episode of Annihilation, Klaus told Shane Riley, you need to step up because we are not losing these tag team championships. Again, this is a bad team. One of the most legit fighters in the entire MPWF in both Klaus and Shane Riley. Klaus having a victory over Sub-Zero Angel Ramirez Ortiz at MPWF Bloodlines. Shane Riley, a multi-time MPWF World Tag Team Champion. These guys are almost unstoppable, and it's going to be a hard task for the young ones to take the tag team titles off of them here tonight. And again, Chicago may not like Team Bloodshed, but it doesn't matter to them. They are all about the fight. They are all about pain and punishment, and they are going to be bringing the pain MPWF style here tonight, folks. This here, folks, is the second of 7 championships to be decided here tonight. The young ones are ready to go. So far, Ryan Sparxx retained the World Championship. Will Team Bloodshed retain the MPWF World Tag Team titles? Look at those beautiful belts there, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful, beautiful title belts. So the bell has sounded and the action rolls on here at SummerSlam. And Klaus getting in the face of Young Mike. And Young Mike is not going to be intimidated by Klaus. Oh my God, forget intimidation. What a clothesline there. You talk about Wrestle Dream. You talk about Antonio Inoki. What a clothesline there by Klaus. And a combination of moves there by Shane Riley. Like I said, this is not going to be an easy one for the young ones here tonight. As Riley has Young Mike up and Young Mike firing back there with strikes there on Shane Riley. Again, the young ones being absolutely adored by the MPWF fans. Again, it was... There's no way the crowd could boo the young ones no matter what they did. Again, one of the most decorated tag teams from all of CAW Wrestling. Now in the Major Pay Wrestling Federation together. It's a big opportunity for them here tonight. As Christian Paul now taking out Shane Riley. Christian Paul came to the MPWF at the Cruiserweight Classic in 2021. In just under 2 years, he's been a two-time Cruiserweight champion, as well as a former Hardcore champion. Christian Paul looking to add the tag team titles to the docket. But Shane Riley fighting back with these strikes, as Shane Riley does not want to have to deal with Ivan Volkov or Klaus if he fails here tonight. Failure is not an option, ladies and gentlemen. And Klaus back in here now. And they got Christian pulling as a DDT. And now pushing him away. Oh, what a German suplex there by Klaus. Klaus will just punish you, ladies and gentlemen. The German-born competitor, all he cares about is destruction. The hand-picked heir to the throne of Team Bloodshed by Ivan Volkov. Klaus has not been stopped by anyone, and there's another clothesline taking out Christian Paul. And Klaus is throwing those clotheslines like a 2-for-1 sale. Again, he is single-handedly taking out the young ones by himself right now, and this is not a good look for the young ones, as Klaus has Christian Paul now. Oh my God, power bombs him. On the apron and smashes him into it. Klaus is destruction incarnate, ladies and gentlemen. And Shane Riley now getting in to take advantage. And they love a count out here. This matchup might be all said and done already for the young ones. But Christian Paul ain't going to quit. Oh, what a boot to the face here. Again, this hot crowd, 70,000 plus here at Soldier Stadium in Chicago, Illinois. This crowd here try to rally behind the young ones, try to boo Team Bloodshed. Now look at this, working at that arm there of Christian Paul, whipping him off the ropes. And oh, what a double kick to the chest there by Klaus. Klaus now driving that forearm right into the face of the kick out. Again, pure domination by Team Bloodshed. That's how they've managed to keep the titles. That's how they've managed to stay on top of their opponents, is by this. Just sheer offense. No defense, just domination. That is Team Bloodshed. Now, nice tight Northern Light suplex there by Shane Riley. Oh, man. Another strike. These guys dominating the young ones here tonight. Now look at this, hanging on that butterfly lock. Beautiful wrestling here by Shane Riley. And again, I think Shane Riley doesn't get enough credit, ladies and gentlemen. Shane Riley is a hell of a competitor that has been flanked by the likes of Angel Ortiz and Klaus and Ivan Volkov. Those three men would stand out, you know, in a room full of orcs, in a room full of warriors, ladies and gentlemen. and Shane Riley has to stand among them. But Christian Paul trying to fight back here, and he knocks down Shane Riley. And Christian Paul now going after Klaus, and Paul now drop kick knocking Klaus off the apron, but not worried about Shane Riley as Riley drops him on the back of his head. But wait, oh, Christian Paul makes the tag, and in comes Young Mike. And Young Mike now, with this crowd on his side, listen to this place, folks. Young Mike now taking out Shane Riley. This place is electric for the young ones. And Young Mike now waiting for Shane Riley to get to his feet. Riley has been knocked silly. Young Mike off the top rope with a drop kick. And it is Young One Country here tonight in Illinois. And now, Young Mike going after Klaus. Sunset flip powerbomb to the floor. Let's go, Young Ones. And now Young Mike. But wait a minute. Oh, Shane Riley knocking him off the top turnbuckle here. O'Reilly went for that kick. Young Mike reversed it. Young Mike kick to the gut. And oh wait, twist of fate. Twist of fate. That's it. The Young Ones. The Young Ones. And oh, Klaus breaks it up. Oh, diving right on top of him here. And the referee telling Klaus he needs to get out the ring here or he's going to count him out. And Young Mike taking a shot there at Klaus. But oh, Klaus firing back. But Young Mike knocking him off the apron. Young Mike now picking Shane Riley back up. But Riley might have had enough time, to recover. He's got Young Mike up now. Oh, what a brain buster. And look at that pin cover. And all out of 1 count. Young Mike fired up at a 1 count. And Shane Riley is in disbelief right now. Riley now sending Mike into the buckle. And is going to bring the big man Klaus back in this matchup. And again, if all else fails, bring in the Scorpion Klaus. Oh, that suplex again. Hard to contend with the Team Bloodshed the way they are right now. Oh, Young Mike though blocking that chop. Doesn't want any part of that chop. Now whipping Klaus into the buckle. And Young Mike now has Klaus on the top rope here. And what's he going for? Twist of fate! Twist of fate off the second rope to Klaus. Twist of fate off the second rope. Going for the cover. New champions. New champions. And Klaus just gets the shoulder up. Christian Paul tried to stop Shane Riley. And oh man, Klaus just barely got the shoulder up. And Klaus now firing back here. What a chop. You can feel the momentum slipping for Team Bloodshed. And Klaus is going to prevent that there with that front face suplex to Young Mike. Klaus going to try and quieten this crowd here. What a move off the top rope by Young Mike that was. Stunning the big man. And Young Mike fires back now to the midsection of Klaus. And Young Mike with a clothesline sends Klaus to the floor. Klaus scrambling, trying to get to his feet. Young Mike now trying to get this crowd here on his side. Young Mike going high, risking Young Mike. Diving over the top rope on top of Klaus here. And diving straight into the ring to make the tag to Christian Paul. And the Young Ones can feel it. The Young Ones can sense it. Christian Paul on the top rope now. Paul with the splash off the top to Klaus here. Again, as I said the first match, listen to the crowd. That's the telltale sign. That's how you know that the Young Ones are here and over with this crowd. As Christian Paul with a forearm to the face. And oh, Klaus just gets the shoulder up. They're going to keep on him here. This arena would blow if the Young Ones could win the tag team titles here tonight. Reverse DDT there by Christian Paul. And Paul now going to the top rope for the frog splash. Christian Paul here telling Klaus it's done. And there's a frog splash, but Klaus gets the knees up. Oh, there's that clothesline again by Klaus. And Klaus having to bring Shane Riley into the ring again. Klaus couldn't stand this by himself, but Christian Paul there with the savant kick, dropping Shane Riley, go for the cover, new champions, and oh, Shane Riley gets the shoulder up. Christian Paul now right back in control. What a matchup this is for the MPWF World Tag Team Championships. And now Shea Riley catching with that knee in the corner. Riley now, missing face first into the buckle. Both these men having each other scouted. Both men running into each other. Reversal there by Shea Riley. Reversal into the schoolboy here. 1, 2. Young Mike drop kicking Shea Riley in the face. And now we have all 4 men in the ring here. Christian Paul going after Shea Riley here. Oh wait, roll up, roll up, roll up. 1, 2, and kick out. Oh man, that one was close. Klaus now, Lubin watching. Christian Paul in the ring. Roll up again. Christian Paul grabbing the ropes. And now sending Paul into the buckle. And now in comes the tag. In comes the big man Klaus again. And what are they going for here? He's got him up here in that brain buster. Kick to the back of the head. And a brain buster. And now Klaus, the Scorpion, could be looking for that power bomb net breaker we've seen him use here. Christian Paul in trouble. Young Mike out on the floor here. And this could be it. And oh my God, folks. Oh my God. And that is it. You cannot kick out of that. There is no way. And Team Bloodshed retain the tag team titles here tonight. What a tag team title matchup. Shane Riley held up his end of the bargain, but it was not for the young ones here tonight, and not without trying. They came oh so close a few times in that match to leaving here with the MPWF World Tag Team titles. But again, as good as Shane Riley in this matchup, the common denominator, the point of interest, the point of success in this team is the Scorpion, Klaus. It's going to take one hell of an effort. It's going to take one hell of a team to take the tag team titles away from Team Bloodshed. So I think Shane Riley's bleeding, but he don't care about that. He's a tough son of a you-know-what. They both are, and they're still the MPWF World Tag Team Champions. Incredible scenes, ladies and gentlemen. Incredible scenes. What a tag team title matchup. But folks, we're going to take a look at footage of what happened to Zeus on the pre-show, ladies and gentlemen, because we are going to have Shane Carter versus Antonio Goldman with no interference, folks. So let's head to that video footage right now. Oh, wait a minute. First, before we go to that, folks, as I was wrong, we're going to head with Shane Carter backstage as Harry Prince interviews him. And Harry Prince saying, ladies and gentlemen, at this time I'm with the MPWF North American Champion, Shane Carter. Carter, coming up next, you have one of the biggest tests in your career, a rematch against the man that beat you at WrestleMania, Antonio Goldman. Are you ready? Carter says, I am not upset that you reminded me that Antonio Goldman defeated me at WrestleMania. I have thought about it every day since then. It was the worst moment of my career. The one legend I could not defeat. The one man that proved me to be a liar. And again, what a matchup it was at WrestleMania. But Shane Carter did get beat fair and square by Antonio Goldman. Goldman says Zeus has been taken out by Jason Rage. And Lamar Goldman leaving me by myself. What you people don't understand is that I've always been by myself. I scraped my way from the bottom of CAW Wrestling to the man, and I will prove that tonight. Confidence on the mind of the legend killer, Shane Carter. Carter says lightning will not strike twice. Antonio Goldman caught me with one bad moment, one bad night. It is my destiny to beat him. It is my destiny to be North American Champion. Harry, I have to beat Antonio Goldman tonight. There is no other option. This means everything here, but folks, this is the footage I was talking about. The son of Antonio Goldman coming out here and even in the odds on Zeus. And now wait a minute, Rage headed to the top rope here. Rage headed to the top rope here. And Jason Rage gonna take out Zeus, and he does! A body splash, putting Zeus through the table. And now he's got him up here. Jason Rage down. GTS there. GTS, and you know they love that here in Chicago. GTS by Jason Rage. And now Lamar Goldman going for another Goldstone pile driver on Zeus. And he drops him with it with emphaticness. MPWF SummerSlam, Lamar Goldman and Jason Rage coming together to take out Zeus on this episode, on this show, folks. And there you have it. It is going to be one-on-one up next for the North American title. Zeus will not be involved. And there he is, ladies and gentlemen. The brand new MPWF Hall of Famer, Antonio Goldman. And he wants to complete the comeback by becoming a champion once again. The North American Championship on the line. Antonio Goldman returned at WrestleMania and put on a performance of a lifetime, showing this crowd, showing CAW Wrestling why he is the legend that he is. But he has a chance tonight to win championship gold one more time. And again, this place would go insane if Antonio Goldman was to walk away from SummerSlam as the brand new North American champion. But this man has something to say to that, folks. The Legend Killer, the first ever MPWF North American champion, Shane Carter. He said it earlier in the interview. Shane Carter has beaten every legend he's ever faced until he met Antonio Goldman at WrestleMania. He was embarrassed, he lost, he was overconfident, but he won't allow that to happen here tonight. Again, there's no Zeus. The only person that Shane Carter has is himself. If he wants to walk away tonight as North American champion, the only person he can believe in, the only person he can trust in, the only person he can count on is that man that he looks in front of the mirror at, folks. You know, he said it before that Shane Carter grew up idolizing Antonio Goldman. This was a dream match for Shane Carter before he became a wrestler. But then Shane Carter believed that he was the man, that he's the be-all end-all of CAW Wrestling, and his world was shook up at WrestleMania. He's looking to shake up and ruin Antonio Goldman's comeback here tonight. Again, what a matchup. This is going to be the third of 7 title matches here tonight, folks. And that's what it's all about. The MPWF North American Championship. And of course, this crowd is going to completely be on the side of Antonio Goldman, unequivocally be on the side of the Hall of Famer. But Shane Carter experienced that at WrestleMania. He knows what that's like. But this time, he's a North American champion. This time, it's about destiny. And Shane Carter claimed his destiny. On episode 2, of MPWF World, Shane Carter ran the gauntlet. Look at this crowd here cheering for Goldman as he stares at the North American title. Shane Carter ran the gauntlet. He was in the ring for over half an hour to win the North American Championship. And again, he did that by himself, folks. Let's not get it twisted. Shane Carter did that and won that gauntlet by himself. But he's staring in the face of a living legend here tonight. Both these men here in the collar elbow tie-up position, and Shane Carter switching straight to the knees. And Carter now trying to fire himself up. I don't know if this is necessarily to insult the crowd as he gets caught with a spit punch there, but I think Shane Carter knows he needs to be on a different level. Goldman is going to be ready. Goldman is going to be waiting here tonight. Snapmare takeover there by Antonio Goldman with an elbow right to the top of the skull of Shane Carter. Goldman now whipping Carter into the ropes here. A nice arm drag takeover there. They're a little old school here with that arm drag, but reversal by Shane Carter, and Carter fires back with a clothesline. Again, Carter has the youth, power, speed over Antonio Goldman, but again, it was experience that rang true at WrestleMania as Goldman gets caught in the jaw there by Shane Carter. Carter firing back at that leg. And again, so look at the focus on Shane Carter. This is so much more different than it was at WrestleMania. Again, how does Shane Carter explain if he loses 2 shows in a row to Antonio Goldman? Again, he would have lost to the greatest of all time, so that's different, as there's a roll up here by Antonio Goldman, but not even a 1 count. Carter popping up quickly. You know, it's again, there's no shame in losing to Antonio Goldman, and I want to put that out there right now. Like, if Carter loses this match tonight, there's no shame at all, but for Shane Carter, the man that wants to be the future of the MPWF, the man that wants to be the CAW Wrestling World Champion on MPWF World, he needs to pick up these wins. You know, we talked about on the buy-in show, the Cypher battled Apollo on the Annihilation brand, and the Cypher picked up the win against Apollo. That has now changed the entire trajectory of the Cypher's career. The Cypher is main event ready after that matchup. Shane Carter wants to beat Antonio Goldman and perhaps become a double champion. Goldman smashing Carter face first there on the buckle, and Goldman now firing back here on Shane Carter. And again, don't forget how personal this situation is. Before WrestleMania, Shane Carter took out Antonio Goldman. Shane Carter took out both of Antonio Goldman's sons, Lamar and Jet Goldman. You know, this has been through the ringer between these two men. And Goldman now has Carter on the ropes here. And what is Goldman going through? What a chop. I look at that, Shane Carter trying to escape from the chop, but Shane Carter needs to look up here because Goldman with a dive. Goldman threw all of his body there at Shane Carter. And like I said, it's like we're turning back time. It's like Father Time doesn't exist. Antonio Goldman bringing the pain here tonight. Again, in the beginning intro package here for SummerSlam, folks, we saw Antonio Goldman at those SummerSlams over 10 years ago, and he's out here showing out tonight. And Carter out. Sending Goldman face first there into the announce table. And sending Goldman back inside the ring. Shane Carter pacing now. And the North American champion, what a big right hand, dropping Antonio Goldman. And now here, gonna perhaps go for the one and only, one of his favorite maneuvers, and he drops him right on the back of his head. And Carter not going for a cover. Carter deciding that Goldman is not gonna stay down from that move, and he might be right, but this elbow drop to the heart might finish it, and he missed it. One of his finishing moves, and there's a spine buster. A big time spine on the pine by Antonio Goldman. And Goldman stomping away at Shane Carter. He said the babies will fly in the air if Goldman could win this match here tonight. And now here it comes, folks. Here it comes. Goldstone elbow time. Goldstone elbow. And Goldman drops it right in the heart of Shane Carter to be the North American champion here tonight. No, Shane Carter just got the shoulder up. But Goldman saying Goldstone pile driver time. Goldstone pile driver time at all. Carter ducked out the way of that clothesline. This crowd here has gotten even louder. There's a full Nelson slam here. And quickly to the cover but a rope break. I didn't think the decimal could get louder for this crowd here, but it has. As Carter now sends Goldman into the buckle and a spear right to the midsection. And now a knee right to the face. And Shane Carter having to slow this one completely down here, folks. And again, wise here by Shane Carter. Look at this here. As he wrenches out the face of Antonio Goldman, making this crowd come down. Oh, wait a minute. Just as I said that, the crowd here wanting Goldman to fight back, and Goldman trips up Shane Carter. He's trying to nullify the crowd, nullify Antonio Goldman's tag team partner in this matchup. And oh wait, again, getting caught with that jawbreaker by Shane Carter. So we know Carter likes to utilize that pile driver, that elbow drop. We even saw an 054 by Shane Carter. And there it is, a emphatic pile driver to Antonio Goldman. And Carter going to make sure that Goldman is nowhere near the ropes before he goes for the cover. And he does here. Goldman down after that emphatic pile driver. And oh, Goldman just gets the shoulder up. And he's still fighting in this one. And Carter arguing with the referee. Arguing with the official. And you hear some of this crowd chanting. Both these guys, a little bit of a mixed reaction here. Some of this crowd started to cheer Shane Carter here, respecting what Shane Carter brings to the table. But Goldman, though, fighting back. And Goldman now whipping Carter into the buckle. And now has Carter on the top turnbuckle. And Antonio Goldman going a place that perhaps he should go to at his age, as he has Shane Carter up here. And there's a superplex up the top rope by Antonio Goldman. But you see how slow Goldman was to getting to his feet, because that took a lot out of him. As Goldman now go for the Goldstone pile driver. He's got him cooked. Goldstone pile driver. Goldstone pile driver. 1, 2, 3, no! No, it's not over. Is this destiny? Is this destiny? This crowd going bananas, folks. Goldman firing back at Shane Carter. Is this destiny? Goldman cannot believe that. He must continue to fight here as Shane Carter fires back with a boot. Shane Carter has claimed it before. He has claimed destiny before, and it has come true. It is how he became the North American champion. And Carter now, small package or the inside cradle. You can take it the way you see it, have it the way you want it. 2, and Goldman gets the shoulder up. And I'm missing the elbow. And then now back to the spine buster again goes Antonio Goldman. And Goldman now is perhaps just going to give him the Goldstone pile driver once again, as he's got him up, and he is Goldstone pile driver for the second time there by Antonio Goldman. And now going for the cover, but all Shane Carter's foot on the ropes, and Goldman saying 3 times the charm. 3 times is a charm. And now spit punching, oh my God. Look at Shane Carter out on his feet. And Carter fired back with an elbow somehow, some way. And a kick to the midsection. And Shane Carter needs to create separation. What a battle this is for the North American title, ladies and gentlemen. Shane Carter now with a Samoan drop. Samoan drop there by Shane Carter. Then Carter going for the pile driver, and he's got him! He's got him, and there's another pile driver as blood streams down the head of Antonio Goldman. And now Shane Carter heading to the top rope here. And Shane Carter now saying, it's over, old man. It's over. There's the elbow. There is the elbow, and that is it. But rope break. A rope break, and now look at Shane Carter. Goldman got his foot under the ropes, and this one is still going on, folks. Shane Carter with a boot to the face there of Antonio Goldman. The legend, the living legend, the Hall of Famer fighting back in this one, but there again is the one and only by Shane Carter, and Carter now going back to the top rope again for the elbow drop. But no, he's not. He's going to go for the 054. As Shane Carter with the 054 to Antonio Goldman and hooking the leg. And destiny is here at SummerSlam. Destiny is here once again. There was no Zeus. There was no interference. He didn't even cheat. Shane Carter walked out here at SummerSlam. He walked out here at SummerSlam. He fought a living legend, and he just pinned him. 1, 2, 3. Uno, dos, tres in the center of that ring to retain the North American Championship. And this crowd is actually cheering Shane Carter here tonight. What a match, folks. And what a moment for the legend killer Shane Carter here tonight at SummerSlam. And wait a minute, Antonio Goldman now looking face to face with Shane Carter outside the ring. Antonio Goldman saying, congratulations, Shane, and enjoy the cheers from the people. Antonio Goldman ain't going to shake Shane Carter's hand. There's too much animosity there. But that was a sign of respect by Antonio Goldman. And Antonio Goldman leaving the ring to Shane Carter here tonight at SummerSlam. The question is, will Shane Carter embrace the cheers from this crowd, as this crowd here showing their respect to Shane Carter for one hell of a matchup and one hell of a win here. Still the North American champion is Shane Carter. And oh my God, Shane Carter is accepting the cheers from this crowd here tonight. Shane Carter is accepting this ovation from this crowd. Ladies and gentlemen, destiny came true. Still the North American champion, the legend killer, Shane Carter. Welcome back to SummerSlam, folks. Again, what a match and moment that was. Shane Carter retaining the North American Championship and being cheered by this MPWF crowd. But we move here for 6-man tag team action, introducing the CAW Wrestling World Tag Team Champions, The Righteous, Greg James, and Reese Bobby here tonight. Representing Mason Gray and his camp, representing Brian Adams, The Righteous looking to, like I said, they are wrestling. They are looking to prove a point, prove why they are the best tag team on MPWF World. It is very questionable the way they became the tag team champions, and the fact that they have not defended those belts yet, but walk around as the tag team champions. Some people have questioned the prestige that they have brought to this tag team belts and believe that those belts should be around the waist of the Blood Brothers. But you talk about a guy with a silver spoon in his mouth. The nephew of Mason Gray, Malcolm Gray, is going to lead these two other men to war here in this 6-man tag match tonight, folks. Malcolm Gray is a Gray member through and through. He is on his uncle's side through and through, ladies and gentlemen. He has been with him through everything. Bloodlines, WrestleMania, now here tonight at SummerSlam. And like I said, he's been picking fights with Chris Champ, and Chris Champ ain't the one to play with, and he's going to find that out here tonight, I think, folks. Said he is a physical specimen, and is going to do great things in CAW Wrestling. But again, you know, I think he needs to separate himself from this situation with his uncle and really step out on his own shadow. That's my 2 cents as a commentator and a person that's done talent relations and watched the MPWF since the beginning. You can take it the way you see it, have it the way you want it. And there are the Blood Brothers, ladies and gentlemen. Kevin Frost returning tonight after suffering injuries at the hands of the Righteous. Specifically, Reese Bobby powerbombing him to the floor from the inside of the ring. The crowd would love to see these guys have the tag team title belts that should be theirs, folks. This is their first click preview here in the MPWF on the main roster. Former World Wrestling Future Tag Team Champions. These guys have won tag team title belts all around the CAW Wrestling scene. Again, don't forget to follow @FrostNations on Twitter. This is their creation. If you want to see your creation in the MPWF, join the CAW contest. Submit your CAW using the hashtag MPWF Forever on Twitter, and your CAW could be here just like these guys in the Major Pain Wrestling Federation. And there is Chris Champ, ladies and gentlemen. A dominant, destructive human being. A former 2-time MPWF United States Heavyweight Champion. Chris Champ has had too much time dealing with Mason Gray and them because Chris Champ doesn't believe in the nonsense that they've been spewing and has put himself in the middle of it, especially with what happened to Christopher Regal, and we'll talk more about that as the night goes on and in the Hell in a Cell match. But Chris Champ is looking to finish these guys off here tonight, and he'll do it himself, but again, he's got hella backup with the Blood Brothers on his side. And here we go, 6-man tag, tornado rules, basically anything goes. Basically, I'm not going to be able to call this because there's going to be 6 guys beating the living hell out of each other all around the ring, all around the ringside area. You know, this is just a fight here at SummerSlam. And again, this is representing the War Bride. Look at that sunset flip there. Wow, another powerbomb to the floor to Kevin Frost. He's not being welcomed back well here at all. But again, all these skirmishes that have been happening at MPWF War coming to a head here at SummerSlam. And I want to slam there on the inside of the ring by Dylan Frost. And like I said, how the hell am I supposed to call this one, folks? How the hell am I supposed to stay on top of things whilst these 6 men are beating the hell out of each other? Whilst this crowd is going absolutely nuts. 70,000 strong here in Chicago, Illinois. Again, what a night it's been. MPWF World Championship match was incredible. Ryan Sparxx retained against Lethal Mathematics. As well as we saw the Team Bloodshed retain the tag team titles against the Young Ones. Then just now Shane Carter defeating Antonio Goldman. 3 of 7 titles have been defended already here tonight. And now look at that, throwing him into the ropes though. Chris Champ beating the hell out of Greg James. Malcolm Gray fighting Kevin Frost. Kevin Frost might be taking a little bit of time to get back to things after being injured at the hands of these men. The snapmare takeover there in the ring. Oh, look at it. Chris Champ now. I'll do it on an announce table. Okay. Calm down, big guy. Let's calm down, big dog. And now, wait a minute. Reese Bobby in trouble. He's fighting for his life right now. Blood Brothers are double teaming him. Greg James decided he had enough. You don't want no more of this. And now, wait a minute. There's breaking off now is Malcolm Gray and Greg James beating down Chris Champ. The Blood Brothers beating down Reese Bobby here. And we might be seeing somebody go through an announce table here in this matchup. And now, face first goes Chris Champ again. And again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're in the chat and you're watching the MPWF, if you have any questions at all, write them down. We'll answer them. Questions about old MPWF, present MPWF, future MPWF, questions about pro wrestling. I mean, as Malcolm Gray, Malcolm Gray's doing destruction there with the steel steps as I'm talking. Again, love that everybody's here in the chat. Everybody here is enjoying MPWF SummerSlam. So this is breaking down. These guys are beating each other now with weapons. You know, they're not concerned at all. And Malcolm Gray and Chris Champ going at it. And this is what I was talking about during the entrance. Malcolm Gray now getting him some of Chris Champ, as now the Blood Brothers battling with the team of the Righteous. But wait a minute. Kevin Frost now getting himself a piece of Malcolm Gray to slam there to the floor. So who went to the steel steps there? Reese Bobby just leg DDT Dylan Frost there to the steel steps. And there's an inverted DDT on the inside of the ring. I said, I'm keeping up with this as best as I can, folks. As best as I can. Oh my God, Dylan Frost just got backdropped on the barricade. Suplex there in the ring by Chris Champ. You know, at this time we can talk about Christopher Eagle, who is recovering after being severely injured at the hands of Max Payne in the Hell in a Cell. But that's really what got Chris Champ fighting against Mason Gray and his cronies, Brian Adams and his cronies. It was just their treatment of the superstars. You know, they want to have their vision of the MPWF. They believe they earned it by Mason Gray defeating Joey Eagle at WrestleMania. And they want to extend the people that disagree with that so they can continue their vision. You know, the one thing I'll give Brian Adams is that MPWF War has slightly out-edged Annihilation in the ratings on YouTube. But in the live chat, the crowd has been more into MPWF Annihilation. So again, with those results, you can take it the way you see it, have it the way you want it. It's a big slam there in the ring by Greg James, but a kick out there by Kevin Frost. And again, this crowd here, hot for all the action that is taking place here at MPWF SummerSlam. And wait a minute, look at this here on the outside of the ring. And we might get some deja vu from MPWF War. Malcolm Gray is going to try and put Chris Champ through a table in that very same spot again. Oh, what a right hand there though by Chris Champ, dropping Malcolm Gray. See, he's got that fan cam there from the audience. But wait a minute, Malcolm Gray could be going for a ride here. Chris Champ has Malcolm Gray now, and he's got him up in a suplex, and a suplex through the table. And this crowd popping up. Chris Champ saying, not on my watch. Not on my watch. And Champ now has Malcolm Gray up. And now, a jackknife powerbomb. And now look at the inside of the ring. The Blood Brothers calling on the Righteous. And now this is going to be a bar fight, ladies and gentlemen. 4 badass men beating the living hell out of each other. And now look at the big slam there by Kevin Frost to Reese Bobby. And now Dylan has Greg James up. And now big time slam there as well. And now, specifically going after Reese Bobby is Kevin Frost. And Kevin Frost has Reese Bobby up now. And he's going to give him the power bomb. And Kevin Frost now going to send him to the floor with a power bomb. Retribution by Kevin Frost. And Greg James is all alone. He's all alone. And there's no one here beside him. He's all alone, and the Blood Brothers are going to destroy him as there's an elbow to Greg James. And now Reese Bobby getting to his feet, and he ain't getting in the ring, and there's nothing he can do about it because the Blood Brothers pick up the win here tonight at SummerSlam. Folks, there weren't much wrestling involved in that matchup. That was Call of Duty Modern Warfare right inside the ring there, ladies and gentlemen. Reese Bobby getting to his feet. He's visibly injured, but look at this. You ain't getting in the ring whilst Dylan Frost is staring you down like that. The revenge and the retribution the Blood Brothers were looking for came to pass here tonight, folks. And it is good to see the Blood Brothers back in action together again here on MPWF War, on MPWF SummerSlam. You know they're going to be after the tag team titles, and there's Chris Champ getting back inside the ring. He disposed of Malcolm Gray. What a dominating force this is here on MPWF War, ladies and gentlemen. Well, again, this ain't good for the Bryan Adams Mason Gray camp. But wait a minute, look at this backstage here, folks. There is a hidden camera as Mason Gray is talking to the CAW World Champion Max Payne. They must obviously be coming up with a plan for our main event later tonight. And now look at this, Dr. Ice Jr. with no face paint and with a brand new Nexus shirt on, and he's saying, are you sure you're ready to do this? We are a group that stands together. You just left the group before. Are you ready to join the Nexus? Are you ready to be a part of the new revolution? Are you ready to be a part of Nexus Gold? Who is he talking about? Who is he talking to? And Nexus Gold. There's the t-shirt. Oh my goodness, folks. Chris Champ is going to join up with Dr. Ice Jr. and he says, long live the revolution. It's happening. It's happening. Nexus Gold is here at SummerSlam. Long live the revolution. Folks, it is happening. But here we go for our next matchup. Nexus Gold is happening. And introducing the MPWF Intercontinental Champion, Ingrid, making her way to the ring here tonight. Listen to this ovation as we're now here for our three-way dance for the MPWF Undisputed Women's title. Ingrid is a bad woman in more ways than one, as she is looking to become the undisputed champion here tonight. The machine of this division. She puts up her Intercontinental title, Justice Fitzgerald puts up her MPWF Women's World title, and we will crown an undisputed champion here at SummerSlam. And here comes the next challenger, Angelina Peace, the former and longest reigning MPWF Women's World Champion in history. Angelina Peace earned her way into this matchup by defeating Justice Fitzgerald. Angelina Peace walking in here with no gold at all, but could walk out with all the gold, ladies and gentlemen. A certified legend at this point of the MPWF, Angelina Peace has staked her claim as one of the best ever to lace a pair of boots in the Major Pain Wrestling Federation. And Chicago will love to see her walk away tonight as the undisputed women's champion. And there is the mother, the Justice Fitzgerald, the MPWF Women's World Champion. She has had a spectacular 2023, winning the MPWF WrestleMania Women's Tournament, then going to WrestleMania and ending the longest title reign in MPWF Women's title history by defeating Angelina Peace at WrestleMania. If Justice Fitzgerald can survive this three-way dance tonight, she will cement her legacy completely, folks. Especially with the way both of these women are gunning for her, gunning for her spot on the top of the women's division on Annihilation. There is no lack of confidence in Justice Fitzgerald. But it ain't gonna be easy to walk away as the undisputed women's champion here tonight. And there you have it. Both of those women's titles are on the line. We are gonna crown an undisputed women's champion. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. You can see on the screen the brand new MPWF Undisputed Women's Championship, and the official holds it up for the crowd to see. That is what these three women are fighting for here tonight. And again, for those of you that aren't sure what three-way dance rules are, what is the difference between a three-way dance and a triple threat matchup? A three-way dance match is elimination rules, folks. We're going to have one winner, and it's going to be decisive. And oh, there's a spear to Justice Fitzgerald. And we said she wasn't liked by these two women, and they're going to take her out, and there's a German suplex by Angelina Peace. Justice is completely at a disadvantage as Ingrid now firing away at Justice Fitzgerald. And listen to this place. This crowd chanting, kick her ass. They've wanted to see Justice Fitzgerald get hers for some time now, as she is getting it from these two women. And now Peace sending Justice Fitzgerald to the floor, leaving her and Ingrid in the inside of the ring together. And oh, look at that step-up shot there by Ingrid. And Ingrid didn't forget about Angelina Peace attacking her on Annihilation, and vice versa from episode 2. Two very proud women, and Angelina Peace and Ingrid. And they're going to have to work together because Justice Fitzgerald is very sly, is very calculated. Fitzgerald now going for a knee strike there on Angelina Peace. Justice Fitzgerald is going to do everything she can to play these two women against each other so she could walk away as the women's undisputed champion. What a clothesline there by Angelina Peace. And again, another step-up shot there by Ingrid. Ingrid in phenomenal shape, ladies and gentlemen. She is ready to step up to that next level to become the undisputed women's world champion. We saw that on MPWF World. We crowned a new world champion on that brown. Little Beast shocking the world, becoming the MPWF World Women's Champion. There's a DDT. We're going to crown brand new women's tag team champions later tonight. Nice fisherman suplex there by Angelina Peace. I want a boot to the face there by Justice Fitzgerald. The women's division is cooking here in the Major Pay Wrestling Federation. This crowd here not liking Justice, but a drop kick there by Angelina Peace. And now sending Ingrid into the ropes. And now has her, but Ingrid scooting behind. And Ingrid pushing Angelina Peace off. Justice Fitzgerald taking advantage and going for a knee breaker there. Or shin breaker, as I should say. And now got her up in a Shima driver there. Does Angelina Peace. And now Peace wants to eliminate Justice Fitzgerald. Get her out of this matchup right from the beginning. Justice moves out the way though. Nice roll up here by Justice Fitzgerald. Try to eliminate Angelina Peace, but it doesn't happen. Again, this is the first matchup tonight where we are guaranteed a new champion. So far in all three of our title matches, the champions have retained here. It's been a successful night for champions at SummerSlam. But again, guaranteed the first ever undisputed women's world champion. Zinger to kick to the midsection here of Angelina Peace. And Ingrid going to show that strength here. Again, Ingrid training with Team Bloodshed. Training under her aunt, Helga. And Helga dominated the MPWF at one point in the women's division. And now Ingrid sending Justice to the outside the ring. Saying, get out of my business. I'm dealing with Angelina Peace, and sends her to the outside the ring as well. Again, Ingrid's not the type of person you want to get involved with her place of business. What a clothesline that was. Almost knocked Justice Fitzgerald out of her shoes. And Ingrid now, look at this, wearing down on that shoulder here. And now twisting that shoulder, Justice Fitzgerald, she'll break it. Ingrid has no qualms about breaking your shoulders as she just drives that shoulder into Justice Fitzgerald for a spear here. Justice going for the knife edge chop. Ingrid ducking it. Ingrid is beating these women single-handedly here in this matchup. Ingrid is fighting both of these women single-handedly here tonight. And Justice in trouble. She's up for that powerbomb here. Alright, what's she going for here now? Oh, powerbombing her right on the barricade. And Angelina Peace throwing it out the way. And Angelina Peace decided I should probably go after Justice, which is smart. And Ingrid now, oh, take it down, Angelina Peace. Now what the hell is this? Ingrid headed to the top rope. And Ingrid diving, taking out Angelina Peace. Ingrid is on fire right now in this matchup. On fire, ladies and gentlemen. She is having her way with both of these women here tonight. And now Ingrid going for the Kikita clutch on the outside of the ring here. And Justice letting it happen. Now again, pinfalls and submissions can only happen in the ring. So it doesn't matter if Angelina Peace taps out on the outside. And my God, Ingrid might have choked her out completely. Alright, Justice blocking that shot now. Justice now with a single leg takedown. And Justice going for the figure four leg lock. A padded move of hers. And Angelina Peace slowly getting to her feet here. As you can see, taken out by that Kikita clutch. There's the... Oh wait, she's breaking up the submission here. And I guess she doesn't have to do that. But Angelina Peace wanted her some of Justice Fitzgerald. Again, it is elimination, so she doesn't have to break it up. And a reversal there. And now Angelina Peace, and there's a JKO. Angelina Peace has been using the JKO to calm the ego of Justice Fitzgerald, but another spear here by Ingrid. And now Ingrid has Angelina Peace, and now, oh my God, just throws her to the floor, and Ingrid says, you are done like yesterday's dinner, folks. And now Justice went for the JKO, but getting caught here, and there's a shot, and now wait a minute, Ingrid going for the Kikita clutch on Justice Fitzgerald. And Fitzgerald is out, wait a minute, what is this? The hell is this? Oh, it's Brooklyn Braun, and that wrestler that on MPWF Underground cost Serenity that matchup, that has it out for Serenity, and I don't know why. And now Ingrid let go of the submission to find out what on earth these two women are doing out here. And Ingrid saying, if you want to fight, step your game up. Get in the ring right now. And again, we know that Brooklyn Von Braun is with Justice Fitzgerald. We don't exactly know what the place of this woman is on her to her right. She's got her mother t-shirt on. Ingrid telling him to get inside the ring. Justice get up behind her. And a Justice with a roll up here. A roll up on Ingrid. Hang on a second here. 1, 2. Oh, come on now. Ingrid has been eliminated from this three-way dance after the distraction by those two women. Now that's a bunch of BS right there. That's a bunch of BS right there, folks. And now wait a minute, Ingrid! Oh my God! Ingrid coming with a chair! Ingrid about to whoop a bee here tonight! Ingrid being cost the Undisputed Women's Championship by these two women, and she is taking them out. And oh my God, she's got her up now. Oh my God, a powerbomb there by Ingrid. And a spear to Brooklyn Von Braun. Ingrid has been screwed here tonight, and she ain't happy about it. And quite frankly, no one is. But this might be easy for Justice Fitzgerald now. Because don't forget, Angelina Peace was slammed to the floor, and Justice Fitzgerald now just has to take advantage. Those two women may have done the damage here. And we are down to the two women from the WrestleMania matchup. Angelina Peace and Justice Fitzgerald. I mean, it was interesting before Ingrid was eliminated. The finals of the Women's WrestleMania tournament was Ingrid and Justice Fitzgerald. And the champion at the time was Angelina Peace. And they all found themselves here in this title matchup at SummerSlam. But we're back down to these two rivals here. Angelina Peace tried to show respect to Justice Fitzgerald at WrestleMania, and Justice Fitzgerald completely blew it off and hit her with the title belt. And this crowd can sense Justice Fitzgerald winning this matchup, and they're booing her and trying to rally Angelina Peace. As Justice now sends Peace into the buckle, there's that big chop here. Justice not afraid to chop somebody. Not afraid to punish Angelina Peace. You can see it there. That's what she wants to do. She's the mother of this division, folks. And a reversal there by Angelina Peace. Angelina Peace trying to fight back here. Angelina Peace doesn't want to go out bad, folks. She wants to come out swinging. And now, oh, face first. Justice Fitzgerald goes face first into the buckle. And now Angelina Peace on the top rope here. And oh, what a leg drop. What a leg drop off the top rope 2, and oh, kick out. Big time move off the top by Angelina Peace, fighting for everything that she can here. Now Angelina Peace stomping at Justice Fitzgerald. Like I said, Chicago would love to see her walk away with the Undisputed Women's Championship. She has held down this division. She has been on top of this division, and it would be poetic. The Undisputed Women's Champion would be Angelina Peace. And again, Peace wearing down Justice Fitzgerald. And now Angelina Peace here. And oh, she went for the clothesline, but Justice reversed it. And are sending her neck first into the ropes. And now right back to the figure 4 leg lock. And Angelina Peace now in trouble. And Peace might not have the energy to turn this one over. She might be finished here and there. Justice Fitzgerald might get the tap out. Might get the chance to walk away as the Undisputed Women's Champion. But no. She is able to turn it around. She is able to escape somehow, some way. And now Angelina Peace has her up here. And now, oh, what a twisted neck breaker. And goes for the cover. 2. And oh, Justice just gets the shoulder up. And we are still continuing here, ladies and gentlemen. Who is going to walk away as the Undisputed Women's Champion? And I went for the drop kick. Reversal there. Justice Fitzgerald. JKO. Wow, did you see that? Did you see that by Justice Fitzgerald? And no. Angelina Peace kicked out. Angelina Peace kicked out. She ain't giving up. She ain't giving up. And now Angelina Peace reversed there. Kick to the gut. Sorry, kick to the arm, I should say. This crowd here trying to rally behind Angelina Peace. They want to see her stop Justice Fitzgerald. And now Justice Fitzgerald in trouble. And there's a German suplex off the top rope. And now running into the cover. Does Angelina Peace here. 2. And no, Justice just gets the shoulder up. And we're still going here, folks. The richest prize on Annihilation. And now got her set up into the ropes. And Angelina Peace now. Oh my God. Angelina Peace threw everything in that. And Justice sent her to the floor. And oh, look who just came through the crowd. Serenity. Serenity now confronting Justice Fitzgerald. Finally. Finally. I she say to her, Justice, what is happening? You won't answer my calls. You won't speak to me. You've set Brooklyn Von Braun. And now that other weird woman on me. What is going on? And that's what we all want to find out. What is going on here in this situation? And Justice Fitzgerald just staring down with Serenity. These two women are supposed to be best friends. And Justice Fitzgerald are acting like one. And oh, wait a minute! JKO! Angelina Peace taking out Serenity. Not taking any chances. Not taking any chances. And oh, no, 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 no. JKO there to Angelina Peace. No, 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 no. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. And Justice Fitzgerald is the Undisputed Women's World Champion. And I think she just had the goal to thank Serenity. Oh my God, I can't believe it, folks. Angelina Peace didn't know whose side Serenity was on and took her out. And Justice Fitzgerald took advantage of that situation and hit the JKO on Angelina Peace. Man, I can't believe it, folks. But your Undisputed Women's World Champion is Justice Fitzgerald. the mother of the women's division. She will do anything to have that championship. She didn't care that her best friend Serenity got taken out there. The only thing that is on her mind, the only thing that she cares about is what she's staring at right now, and that's championship. The undisputed title that symbolizes that she is the top of the women's division on Annihilation. This crowd ain't happy about it. I'm not happy about it. But Justice Fitzgerald finds a way. She may be the smartest woman in this division. She certainly didn't win this title tonight by herself. Brooklyn Von Braun, the other woman, and Justice Fitzgerald worked well together to make sure that she won this title here tonight. Now look at this, Mason Gray with Brian Adams backstage, and Mason Gray saying, Brian, this is a very important night for us. SummerSlam needs to do record business, but more importantly, our vision needs to be the record business. I cannot justify getting rid of Shaun Stevens or Dr. Ice if I cannot fix my problem. And that is what he is using Brian Adams for here tonight, to fix the ice problem. How can we promote our brand of the MPWF to these people if we cannot prove we are better? My nephew and the Righteous lost tonight. How could I not reward Chris Ciampa and the Blood Brothers in the eyes of the fans? You must do your part tonight. Very, very important words here by Mason Gray, and a lot on the line. Brian Adams saying, I will deal with Dr. Ice tonight. I've always wanted to be the one who finished him. I will make sure the MPWF fans get over wrestlers such as Dr. Ice, Shaun Stevens, and Joey Eagle. A new era is here. It's our time now. There's a lot of sucking up going on between these two right now, folks. Mason Gray says, you better, or I'll have to find a new general manager for MPWF War. The tension is high here tonight, folks. The bragging rights are all on the line. There is a lot to think about for Brian Adams. But ladies and gentlemen, coming up next is going to be Brian Adams versus Dr. Ice Jr. What a night it has been so far here at SummerSlam. Once again, everybody, remember to follow us on Twitter at MPWF 2013, to like and subscribe to us on YouTube at MPWF Wrestling, and to follow us on Instagram. The action rolls on here because, ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Ice Jr. will make his way to the ring right now. What an ovation And what an entrance for the original leader of the Nexus in the Major Pain Wrestling Federation, now bringing Nexus Gold to the MPWF World brand. MPWF legend Dr. Ice Jr. making his way to the ring here for competition tonight, and this crowd here, 70,000 strong on the side of Dr. Ice at SummerSlam. To face his longest rival in MPWF history, Dr. Ice looks to punish Brian Adams and get one step closer to finishing Mason Gray. I am extremely excited to see what the Nexus Gold will mean to MPWF World, knowing that Chris Champ is the first member, and once again, we can say in the MPWF, long live the revolution. What an entrance here tonight. What an entrance for Dr. Ice. And here comes his opponent, the general manager of MPWF World, the right-hand man of Mason Gray, Brian Adams. This man actually lost his career in the MPWF at Bloodlines, but was brought back after WrestleMania after Mason Gray became the full owner of the MPWF. And he might be on the chopping block again. You saw it there in that backstage interview beforehand. Mason Gray needs Brian Adams to step up and deal with his ice problem tonight, because if he does not, his career as general manager may be in jeopardy. Brian Adams competed at Core All-Stars 15, where he teamed with Carmen Carmichael against APAC Aries and Roxy Kush Hayes, and it was a fantastic tag team matchup. But Team Madhouse was able to defeat Team MPWF. Things have not been going good for Brian Adams, and he needs to step up here tonight. This is not the first time that these two men have faced each other, not only in the past, but at SummerSlam before. These guys at SummerSlam 2013 went to war with each other. Brian Adams and Dr. Ice in a hell of a hardcore style rules matchup. Now, oh my goodness, Dr. Ice fighting back though. And like I said, this crowd here on the side of Dr. Ice, especially after that entrance, especially after the announcement of Nexus Gold arriving on MPWF War, as he whips him, and there's a hip toss takeover there by Dr. Ice. Again, Dr. Ice blending a little bit of old school and new school to the MPWF, and there's a backdrop there, and Dr. Ice is on fire in this matchup. Again, we were right earlier in our six-man tag team matchup. The Righteous and Malcolm Gray failed to defeat Chris Champ and the Blood Brothers. Now, Brian Adams needs to step up and beat Dr. Ice Jr., especially they don't want to go to the main event matchup losing both of their matches. Again, it will be Max Payne versus Shaun Stevens inside Hell in a Cell for the CAW World Championship in our main event later tonight, folks. But Dr. Ice is dog-whooping Brian Adams all around this ring right now. And oh, there's a thumb to the eye by Dr. Ice. Vintage Dr. Ice Jr. and another hip toss, and Brian Adams is getting the heck, the HE double hockey sticks beat out of him, but no, there's a reversal. STO takedown there by Brian Adams. Now we're trying not to cuss, or we're at least trying to save up all the cussing until the main event. We unfortunately can't beat John Moxley and be cussing all throughout the pay-per-view. I don't know if I have that much money to pay YouTube for that. So if we're going to be cussing, it's going to be during a Hell in a Cell match. I know that's going to be absolutely wild. And this crowd here, though, not happy with Brian Adams fighting back against Dr. Ice here. Adams now whipping Ice. Oh, Ice going right to the outside of the floor. Not able to hang on to the top rope. And now, no, there's a senton off the apron. Taking down Dr. Ice. Crowd here letting their voices be heard here. They have all night. They are to Brian Adams, and Dr. Ice fights back with a drop kick, taking down Adams. So, I mean, as far as we know, this one is a one-on-one singles matchup. Basic rules still apply. Not that any of these two men will follow it. We've already seen a thumb to the eye. I'm sure we'll see much worse in this matchup as, oh, Dr. Ice went for the double axe handle but got caught in a backbreaker there by Bryan Adams and right to the midsection. Both of these men former world champions in the Major Pain Wrestling Federation. Bryan Adams defeated Helios Christ before in the past to become the world champion in 2011. He's got Dr. Ice up here again. That's to just put over the accolades of Bryan Adams. I don't like him as a human being. But for all of you that are just watching the MPWF, this is your first season watching it. Bryan Adams has done business. He has been on top in the MPWF before. The general manager of MPWF World. As Dr. Ice is in a precarious position in that Boston Crab submission hold. Bryan Adams, though, not allowing him to get to the ropes. And it'll go right to the midsection. So Bryan Adams is a shark that smells blood with that backbreaker. And oh, there's a German suplex. And he hangs on here. And I'm twisting him out. What a clothesline there by Bryan Adams. The boss. Big time power on Dr. Ice. Go for the cover. And oh, Dr. Ice gets the shoulder up. And now Bryan Adams heading to the second rope here. And Adams went for the splash, but Dr. Ice moved out the way. And Ice now, oh, missing the clothesline to Bryan Adams, but no, cashing with the elbow, as this time nails him with it. And Dr. Ice now again with another clothesline. And Dr. Ice now with a big time drop kick. Again, Dr. Ice getting this crowd on his side in this matchup. Dr. Ice now going after Bryan Adams, the clothesline in the corner. And oh, what a boot. Ice now picking up Bryan Adams, and he's got him up here. Look at the elevation on this slam. Oh my goodness. That could be it here on Bryan Adams. 2. And oh, Adams gets the shoulder up. And now Dr. Ice Jr. here going for the modified figure 4 leg lock. The inverted figure 4 on Bryan Adams. A move that his father, the original Dr. Ice, used to perfection. But oh, look at that. Bryan Adams there with an eye rake and a slap to the face. And the crowd didn't like that at all. And Bryan Adams now trying to run through Dr. Ice Jr. And no, but no. Oh, it's breaking into a fight. It is breaking into a fight right now between these two men that do not like each other in the slightest. And Dr. Ice now on the top rope. And Dr. Ice, oh, diving knee drop on top of Bryan Adams. And Ice quickly heading back to the top rope again. And an elbow off the top by Dr. Ice to Bryan Adams. Hooking the leg here at all. Making sure he hooks that leg properly. Just Dr. Ice to it all. Adams kicks out. See, Bryan Adams is busted open by those fists rained down by Dr. Ice Jr. And you can feel how reinvigorated Dr. Ice Jr. is. And oh wait, no, gets caught with a DDT there by Bryan Adams though. Again, like I said, these guys have been rivals for years. They know exactly what the other person's going to do. And not because they've teamed with each other, but because they face each other so many times. And that big clothesline sent Dr. Ice Jr. to the floor with a hard landing. And now Bryan Adams sent him to the barricade. And he's going to go right back to that back in midsection again here. And oh, there's a boot right to the skull there by Bryan Adams. And a kick to the midsection. And Bryan Adams has Dr. Ice Jr. up for that spinning power bomb on the floor. And that is not going to help out the spine at all. And Bryan Adams now going to let the count out run. And again, if he can win this match by count out, he'll get the victory. And then he'll finish the scraps of Dr. Ice and take him out of the MPWF for good. Like I said, Bryan Adams is a calculated competitor, folks. And an 8 count. Dr. Ice Jr. is struggling here. The referee asking Dr. Ice if he can continue. If he can get back in the ring here. 9 count. And Dr. Ice Jr. just breaks it up before the 10. But right to the midsection again goes Bryan Adams. And Bryan Adams is loving the fact that this crowd is not happy with what is happening right now. Loving the fact that this crowd is upset with the way he is taking out Dr. Ice Jr. And there's another German suplex. And he's going right into that clothesline again, and he hits it. This is everything that Brian Adams wants, folks. Everything that he wants. And a kick to the midsection. And now Brian Adams gonna go for the Orange Crush Bomb on Dr. Ice, and he hits it. Orange Crush Bomb on Dr. Ice Jr. And Dr. Ice kicks out. Dr. Ice kicks out. Dr. Ice does not want to lose to Brian Adams here at SummerSlam. And Brian Adams thinking to himself, what have I got to do here? How am I going to stop Dr. Ice Jr.? Wait a minute. Oh, Brian Adams going for a champ, but look at who's behind him. Look at who's behind him. And that's Chris Champ, who is the first member of Nexus Gold. And he's saying, AA, there ain't no way. The hell is AA? There ain't no way. And now he's getting inside the ring. And now Dr. Ice Jr. has Brian Adams up. Death Valley Driver. Death Valley Driver. 2, 3. It is not going good for the Mason Gray camp here tonight at SummerSlam. It is not going good at all, folks. Brian Adams went to use a chair to take out Dr. Ice, and Chris Champ was there in the waiting, would not let it happen. Folks, we're building an army against Mason Gray and his goons and his minions. And what a victory for Dr. Ice tonight. Like I said, look at how reinvigorated he is. Look at how fired up Dr. Ice is here in the MPWF. To come out here tonight and take out his rival at SummerSlam. And look at this here, folks. Nexus Gold in the Major Pain Wrestling Federation. This is exactly what we want to see. And they are going to dominate MPWF World and stop Mason Gray. But look at this here, folks. Klaus is backstage with Ivan Volkov. And Klaus says, I hope you were proud of us, of how we dismantled the Young Ones earlier tonight. I saw Benson Clement's video claiming he was an number one contender for the MPWF title. I know that will be you after you defeat Ortiz tonight. Yeah, a lot of people gunning for Ryan Sparxx and his title. Ivan Volkov says it will be bloodshed. Our school's ways will finally be proven right tonight. Ortiz will wish he had listened to me. Also, keep up the good work. You and Shane as tag champs, and me as the MPWF World Champion is everything we need. Now, excuse me, I have a man I need to submit. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next is Ultimate Honor. And here comes the baddest man in the Major Pain Wrestling Federation, Sub-Zero, Angel Ramirez Ortiz. This man has been through the ringer since the Welcome to YouTube show when he was screwed out the MPWF World Championship late last year. Angel Ortiz wants to get back to that title, but he needs to finish off his trainer and mentor, the leader of Team Bloodshed. Anything goes. The only way to win this matchup is by submission. Again, listen to Chicago here. Suplex City chants raining through the arena. Will this be Angel Ortiz's night, or will he succumb to the Russian badass Ivan Volkov? This is going to be absolute war, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute war, or I should say absolute annihilation, because this is the brand that both of these men are on. Oh my goodness, folks. Ivan Volkov coming out to his original theme song tonight. He means business. The perfect cell. Dragon Ball Z theme music that Ivan Volkov originally came out to is what he is coming down for War 2 tonight. This is going to be a fight. You notice that both of these men are not in their regular wrestling gear. They are in straight fight gear, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be pure destruction. Ivan Volkov went undefeated for almost 10 years in the MPWF until WrestleMania this past year, ladies and gentlemen, where he lost the MPWF title to current champion Ryan Sparxx. He blames Angel Ortiz, and quite frankly, the rumors that have gone around, the whispers between the fans, is that Ivan Volkov is afraid that his hold on core wrestling is slipping and that his student, Angel Ortiz, is going to take it from him. Well, the ball is in his court tonight. He could change that here tonight, folks. So here we go. Angel Ortiz and Ivan Volkov. Ultimate Honor. The stage has been set. We even have a different ring mat for this matchup, ladies and gentlemen. Anything goes. The only way to win is by submission. Not even knockout. If a guy gets knocked out, as you see, Ivan Volkov already going for a knee bar here on Angel Ortiz. If the man gets knocked out, we wait until they get back up, and then you go right back in there for a submission again. Ladies and gentlemen, that is not good CTE protocol at all, but it's not about that here tonight. It's about warfare. As you see, Ortiz trying to bear hug Ivan Volkov, and oh, look at that. Ortiz took that right on the chin, and oh my goodness. Again, the trickery. Ivan Volkov and Ortiz signed the contract on episode 2 of Annihilation that would state that none of these men would be able to touch each other before SummerSlam. Ortiz signed the contract, Ivan Volkov faked it, and then powerbombed Ortiz through a table. At every turn, Ivan Volkov has managed to dupe Ortiz. Klaus helped Ortiz get eliminated at WrestleMania during a three-way dance matchup, as he went there for that heel hook. And he said there's no interfering, nobody can get involved. It's just these two men scrapping it out to find out who is the better man here in Ultimate Honor. And now Ortiz, now look at this here. Big time left hands, folks. The southpaw, the Russian badass, firing away there at Angel Ortiz, but Ortiz fights back now with a right hand and a big shot to the midsection. And Ortiz now got him by the throat, goozling him, and a big time punch to the midsection here that the crowd loved, taking all the wind out of Ivan Volkov, as Angel Ortiz fires back down with these right hands to Ivan Volkov. And now right back to that midsection. Look at this. Look at this here by Angel Ortiz. Time strikes. Beautiful strikes. And now whipping Volkov into the ropes. And right to the midsection again goes Angel Ortiz. And now Ortiz trying to rip the skin off of Ivan Volkov's face. And Ivan Volkov immediately needed to escape there. And now, oh my God. Now, what is he going for here? Twist out that arm, and now he's trying to rip the skin off the face of Angel Ortiz. Said these men, both of them, submission wizards, MMA specialists. Like we talked about the Russian fight pit, which Klaus is trained in. Ivan Volkov, that's where he grew up, that's where he learned to fight. Ortiz has been there himself as a part of the Team Bloodshed training. Again, these guys are dangerous, dangerous individuals. And you have to worry if you're Ryan Sparxx. You've got Helios Christ, you got Benson Clement, and you got these two men. And there was a diving uppercut there by Angel Ortiz. Ortiz is a freak, folks. He's a goddamn freak. And now here it comes, folks. Suplex City time. Suplex City time. This crowd 100% on the side of Angel Ramirez Ortiz, and Ivan Volkov though fires back. And I got it right by the throat. And I'll look at this here. The Terminator. The Terminator. Ivan Volkov destroying Ortiz. And what the hell? Ivan Volkov on the top rope. And he has no business up there. Oh my goodness. That man dived halfway across the ring on top of Angel Ortiz. And oh my goodness, look at these strikes here by Ivan Volkov. And I went for the kick. I got caught there by Angel Ortiz. And Ortiz now with a leg trip. And Ortiz now going for the heel hook of his own. And Ivan Volkov trying to escape. Ortiz wrenching at that heel here. Look at the way he's pressing the finger into the calf muscle of Ivan Volkov, and Volkov able to use the power to turn around. Again, Ivan Volkov with a size advantage over Angel Ortiz. Misses the clothesline though. Ortiz with the speed advantage. And he is floating like that damn butterfly, and he is stinging like that damn bee here tonight. And what a shot there by Ortiz. And Ortiz, big time knee lift, sending Ivan Volkov all the way to the floor. What a strike that was by Angel Ortiz. And now Ortiz waiting for Ivan Volkov to get to his feet. Angel Ortiz is measuring Ivan Volkov. He wants him to look him dead in the eye before he attacks him. Ivan Volkov trying to move out the way. And Ortiz now diving on top of Ivan Volkov. Angel Ortiz is getting all of his frustration out on Ivan Volkov. And here goes the table, folks. Here goes the table. Like we said, anything goes. Oh, what a spinning heel kick that was by Ivan Volkov. And oh man, Ortiz sit right there on the table. Oh, hang on a minute. Ortiz hit that big move to the outside, and the Terminator got up and kept moving. I got it by the throat again. And oh no, not the slam through the table, and he drives him through it. Ivan Volkov just drove Angel Ortiz through the announce table. And now he's got a kendo stick. My God, Ortiz's entire body exploded through that table. And there's a second one. Oh my goodness. Right in front of us, Ortiz just got nailed with that kendo stick. And Ivan Volkov said to hell with this being a wrestling matchup, and has brought the weapons out. This was a back and forth submission matchup between these two until Ivan Volkov said he had enough. And now Volkov sending Ortiz back inside the ring. And again, it's stuff like that you have to question. Ivan Volkov before would have beat Ortiz with his bare hands, what he claimed to do, but not anymore. Ortiz was winning that battle, and he resorted to the kendo stick. You can already see that one on the left-hand side is warped and bent up from being around Ortiz's skull. And Ivan Volkov now got a table here. Man, can't have a wrestling match without tables no more. But Ortiz got the kendo stick, and oh no. Oh wait, I was going to say, Volkov blocked it, but Ortiz now fights back with the elbow. And now, oh, there's the power there of Volkov with a boot to the face. The equalizer was the weapons. And now, oh, Ortiz reversed it. Volkov went to hit him, but Ortiz reversed it. And wait a minute, Ortiz is telling Volkov to pick up the other kendo stick. He's telling him to pick up the other kendo stick. We're going to have ourselves a duel here with the two kendo sticks. We're going to have a duel here. Oh my God! Oh my God! Shots fired! kendo stick just exploded off of Ivan Volkov's head. And now to the German suplexes. The second hat trick here by Angel Ortiz. This crowd here on fire for that. A goddamn gunshot went off in this arena with that shot with the kendo stick. Angel Ortiz is not playing tonight, but again, the Terminator continues to keep fighting. He continues to keep walking forward. And he's got Ortiz up, and he's going for the jackhammer. And he gets the jackhammer there on Angel Ortiz. It doesn't matter though. The only way to win is by submission. But the jackhammer would have done astronomical damage to Angel Ortiz. And now, anyways, forget the kendo sticks. Ivan Volkov is going to fight now with a steel chair. Oh man, what a shot to the skull by Ivan Volkov. And Volkov not done with the weapons here. Ultimate honor. It is, oh my god, what? Why on earth would these two men need a ladder? Oh, what a shot to the face there, and a big time drop kick. Oh man, this ain't necessary. I'll tell you that right now, this ain't that necessary at all. There ain't no way on the green earth of the man above upstairs that these two men need a ladder, folks. Oh my, look at those right hands rained down on Angel Ortiz. Look at the size of those oven mitt hands of the Russian badass Ivan Volkov. And now with those kicks to the back. And this crowd now completely against Ivan Volkov. But that's tripped there by Angel Ortiz. Ortiz continuing to fight back too as well. And he's got the chair here. Oh man! Just posterized Ivan Volkov with that chair. And he picks him up again, and there's another one. And look at that. Look at how the chair is bent up. Ivan Volkov's face is now imprinted on that steel chair. And Ortiz firing away here at Ivan Volkov. And now he's going for the table again. And oh no, oh hell no. Oh hell no. Y'all don't need fire. Call the fire truck. Call the fire truck. We don't need fire here in this matchup. We do not need fire here in this match. What has fire got to do with submissions? What honor is there in a flaming table, ladies and gentlemen? These fools is crazy. These people are crazy. And oh, look at that though. Ortiz firing back with a knee to the skull there of Ivan Volkov. And oh my god, Angel, oh no, oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. And these two men now fighting on top of that ladder. The heat has risen in the building because of that flaming table. And now Ortiz, oh my god, what a big right hand, knocking Ivan Volkov off the ladder. Wait a minute, Angel Ortiz on top the ladder. Oh my goodness, a senton off the top of the ladder. The ladder falls over. Angel Ortiz is the craziest son of a bitch in the MPWF, the baddest man on the planet. And he is now going to put Ivan Volkov through that flaming table. My god, look at how high those flames are. Look at how high those flames are. And oh, wait a minute, he's got him here with a sidewalk slam. And sidewalk slam off the second rope. Big time impact there by Angel Ortiz. This matchup, the very first ever Ultimate Honor matchup, is crazy, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait a minute. Ivan Volkov, though, reverses him. The Terminator still continues to fight, and he has Ortiz up now. Ortiz in trouble. Oh my God! Oh no! Oh hell no! Ortiz is down and out. Powerbomb through the flaming table, and now a knee bomb. This is insane. Listen to what I just said there. A powerbomb through a flaming table transitioned into a knee bomb. Ultimate honor, ladies and gentlemen. And Ortiz, while dealing with perhaps third-degree burns, is trying to escape the submission, and he booted him right in the face. But Ortiz not even standing up, though. And now look at this here. The ground and pound of Ivan Volkov. Master versus apprentice. Padawan versus Master here tonight. For any of you Star Wars buff, ladies and gentlemen, in the rule of 2, the apprentice must defeat the Master to take over as Dark Lord of the Sith. And Angel Ortiz, if he wants to survive tonight, needs to take over Ivan Volkov, but it may be impossible. Everything Ortiz throws at Volkov, he continues to stand up and keep fighting. And now Ivan Volkov gonna hit the spear here on Angel Ortiz, but Ortiz moved out the way. Ortiz moved out the way of the spear, and Ortiz got Ivan Volkov up now. And now there's the F5. F5 on the table piece. F5 on the table piece. And here it comes, Kimura lock. Ortiz's best submission, the Kimura lock on Ivan Volkov. And Volkov cannot grab the ropes. He must escape. And look at the agony and pain on the face of the Russian badass. A man that has never tapped out in his career. And Ortiz has got this one locked in. Look at the awkward angle, the elbow, look at it. Oh my God, how can he survive this? And look, the Terminator continues to fight. Ivan Volkov continues to fight. And Volkov now on the top rope. Oh my God, Ortiz in trouble. Volkov now off the top, and all right to the midsection goes Angel Ortiz. And Ortiz waiting for Ivan Volkov to get to his feet. And Ortiz Volkov slowly get to his feet. Oh my God! The second kendo stick snapped over the head of Ivan Volkov. And Ortiz now going for the German suplexes again. Suplex number 8. Suplex number 9 on Ivan Volkov. And now look at these strikes here by Angel Ortiz. This entire crowd here, you can feel them. They can sense it. Ivan Volkov bleeding. That arm has already been worn down. The awkward angle. He's gonna snap the arm of Ivan Volkov here tonight is Angel Ortiz. And Ivan Volkov tapped out. He tapped out. Angel Ortiz has won Ultimate Honor. Folks, that matchup was batshit crazy. That is the only way to describe what we just witnessed there. Angel Ortiz has done it. He has beaten the Master. He has tapped him out in the center of the ring. Oh my God, look at the carnage around ringside for this matchup. Look at the carnage, folks. And wait a minute, look at this. They're patching up both Ortiz and Ivan Volkov. Ivan Volkov is screaming at Angel Ortiz. Folks, that was nuts. That was nuts, that matchup. Both these men jaw-jacking with each other. Now hang on a minute here, folks. Tensions may completely go over here. Ortiz did win this matchup fair and square. Ivan Volkov suffers another defeat. But this one was as clear as any. No one got involved. There was no interference. And Volkov now saying, Ortiz, tonight you have proven that you are the next generation of Team Bloodshed. I was wrong. You have won my respect and the ultimate honor. I must leave now. You are the man now. Ultimate honor was honored here, folks. Ivan Volkov admitting he was wrong about Angel Ortiz. Ortiz says, through combat, I find myself. With victory, my chains are broken. This is the Bloodshed way. I will carry the legacy forward in my way. The floor is yours tonight, teacher. I will bring bloodshed to the MPWF. Angel Ortiz also showing respect to Ivan Volkov. Through victory, his chains are broken, and now we are looking at Master Sub-Zero Angel Ramirez Ortiz. But he honorably gives the ring to Ivan Volkov. It is time for Ivan Volkov to take a step back from CAW Wrestling and allow the new master to take over on Annihilation. And this crowd giving their respect to Ivan Volkov after that absolute war, folks. What a fight that was. But Ivan Volkov not walking with his tail tucked between his legs. He was a man. He gave his respect to Angel Ortiz. He's never tapped out before. And now, wait a minute. Shane Riley and Klaus to now speak to their teacher. Man, there's a lot of emotion going on here. A lot of emotion going on here, folks. And Klaus saying, everything you taught us was a lie. You get beat once and you grovel like a bitch. You don't understand what Team Bloodshed is all about. You are a disgrace. Weakness is a sin. You will not get to leave here under your own power. Oh my God, Klaus and Shane Riley taking exception to Ivan Volkov, showing respect to Angel Ortiz as Shane Riley just struck at his master. And now Klaus has got Ivan Volkov in the powerbomb position for that powerbomb neckbreaker. The Scorpion on Ivan Volkov, and he drives him with it. They said he won't walk out of here under his own power. One loss and he's groveling, and they are not happy about it. They are not happy at all. It's Team Bloodshed, but wait a minute! Ortiz has come back! Ortiz has come back! And Ortiz dropping Shane Riley and Klaus. And now look at this! Oh my God! Ortiz and Volkov fighting together here tonight! Ortiz and Volkov fighting together here tonight! This crowd here at a fever pitch, and now Klaus getting in the ring, and now look at this here, F5 by Ortiz, F5, Volkov beating down Shane Riley, my God, what a moment here at SummerSlam, Ortiz and Klaus are dominating, Klaus now choking the life out of Shane Riley. And now Ortiz sending Klaus to the outside of the ring. And Volkov now picking up Shane Riley and sending him to the outside of the ring. And look at that! Master and apprentice together again. The original duo, Team Bloodshed, Ortiz and Ivan Volkov. What a moment here tonight at SummerSlam. Who would have thought that this is how this matchup would have ended? With Ivan Volkov and Ortiz standing tall together. Welcome back to SummerSlam, folks. As you see the beautiful sights of Chicago, I take a second here and let my voice calm down, because I mean, it's been an insane night, ladies and gentlemen. An absolutely insane night. And I need my voice for the rest of the show. So, because coming up next, we have another championship matchup, and it is the finals of the MPWF Women's Tag Team Title Tournament. But at this time, we want to thank Tiger Cub for the theme song, The Perfume of Decay. It's been a hell of an event. It's been great having them working with us. But again, we're going to continue the action here, folks, because that's what we do here at the Major Pain Wrestling Federation. It's a crazy scenes of that last matchup. Ortiz and Volkov together. What a moment. But right now, we are going to have a defining moment in women's wrestling here in the MPWF. Crowning the first ever MPWF Women's Tag Team Champions. And introducing first, Destruction Francais, Faye Bartlett and Joan DuPont. Joan DuPont was one of the best independent women's wrestlers in France and was brought to the MPWF by Faye Bartlett to be a part of the tag team division. Faye Bartlett has not been the same since SummerSlam 2021. Faye Bartlett competed in the main event of SummerSlam 2021 in a Hell in a Cell match against Angelina Peace, where she was permanently disfigured from that matchup. That's why she wears the mask. Again, our main event for SummerSlam this year is Hell in a Cell as well. Faye Bartlett is walking proof of what can happen inside that structure, of what can happen inside that matchup. But Faye Bartlett blamed Yoshiharu Atari. Faye Bartlett blamed Atari for losing her dark side, for not embracing what happened to her. Because don't forget, Yoshiharu Atari also had an injury to her face as well, and she had wore a mask her entire career until she took it off. And then Faye Bartlett responded by shaving her hair off, and they had a battle at WrestleMania that she got the victory in. And then Sasha Fierce made a return that has led to the other team that is making their way to the ring here next. The two biggest legends of the women's division in the MPWF are right there. Yoshiharu Atari and her tag team partner Sasha Fierce. Sisters-in-laws. You know, they were the biggest rivals back in the day. Had one of the most spectacular matches in WrestleMania history in the I Quit match they had with each other at WrestleMania 2. And they're looking to make history tonight as becoming the first ever MPWF Women's Tag Team Champions. What an ovation for these two legends here tonight. But Faye Bartlett and Joan DuPont took it a step too far when they injured Yoshiharu Atari on MPWF War Episode 3, and they shaved the head of Sasha Fierce on Episode 3 of Annihilation. The ultimate retribution for the legacy of Yoshiharu Atari and Sasha Fierce will be to defeat Faye Bartlett and Joe DuPont tonight and become the tag team champions. This crowd is absolutely in love with these two women, and I cannot blame them. Amazing looking, amazing in the ring. These two women have it all, and like I said, they've been a staple of the women's division since the beginning of time here in the MPWF. And that it is what is all about, the MPWF Women's Tag Team Championships. We are going to crown the first ever champions here tonight. And look at Sasha Fierce with an old school look with her hair after part of it was shaved off by Faye Bartlett. And Atari go right after Bartlett. And don't forget, Bartlett dove off a ladder and put Sasha Fierce through a table on Annihilation episode 3 as well. And Joe DuPont took out Atari on episode 3 of War. A lot of history between these four women. And now look at this here, Faye Bartlett diving on top of Atari to take advantage. Faye Bartlett has become a modern legend of the women's division in the MPWF. Her wars with Angelina Peace will be immortalized in the history of this company. Oh, there's a backbreaker there by Yoshiharu Atari. We should be talking about how good Faye Bartlett is, but some of the stuff that she has done has just been downright outrageous, downright egregious. And she is going to pay for it. The Legacy don't play games like that, and they're not going to play that way here tonight. Alright, snapmare there by Sasha Fierce, and a kick to the back there by Yoshiharu Atari. And now look at this here. I mean, we just saw two rivals become friends again. Again, these two big rivals in Sasha Fierce and Yoshiharu Atari, able to reconcile as sisters-in-law. You know, Sasha Fierce, the wife of Lethal Mathematics, Yoshiharu Atari, the wife of Shaun Stevens. Stevens again to compete later tonight inside Hell in a Cell. But right now it's about these two women and the tag team titles as Sasha Fierce jumps to the top rope and a frog splash right to the back there of Faye Bartlett. Sasha Fierce going for the quick win here to keep the titles, to win the titles for the Legacy, but a kick out there by Faye Bartlett. Fierce picking Atari up. Picking Faye Bartlett up, as I should say, to throw her into Atari. And makes the tag here. And both of these women measuring her. What a big time double super kick. And she makes the tag and gets the big woman in, Joe DuPont. A young, powerful competitor is Joe DuPont. We've talked about before the Bull Nakano vibes that she brings to the ring. And now look at this here. What a big slam to Yoshiharu Atari. DuPont is going to be a problem for the women in the MPWF divisions, or women's division as I should say. The women's tag team titles, a dual branded championship, which means they will be defended and fought for on both War and Annihilation. Faye Bartlett and Joe DuPont representing Annihilation. Sasha Fierce is on Annihilation, but Yoshiharu Atari is a part of the MPWF War brand. And DuPont went for that elbow. But, oh, wait a minute, look at this here. Oh, Spanish Fly! Big time Spanish Fly by Yoshiharu Atari. Showing that she still has it with her athleticism at her age. And now, punch to the midsection. But no, wait, block shot there by Atari. And Atari up the top rope, went for the Meteora, but missed. And DuPont has her up now. Oh, man. What a slam. DuPont now whipping Atari into the buckle. And now look at this elbow here. Said still to come as well. We have the YouTube title matchup as CJ Parker will battle CAW Wrestling legend Jaime Emo here at SummerSlam. And now, going for a knee bar. Does Faye Bartlett Atari in trouble? Again, the advantage is on the side of Bartlett and DuPont. Atari was unable to beat Faye Bartlett at WrestleMania. And now look at this here. DuPont must have said something to Atari to cause her to go after her, but it was ill-advised. And the crowd now booing. Faye Bartlett taking advantage, and what a hook kick there. What a hook kick by Faye Bartlett as she hooks the legs here on Yoshiharu Atari for the cover, and Atari gets the shoulder up. And now look at Bartlett talking strategy with Joan DuPont and tells her to get inside the ring. Faye Bartlett is teaching DuPont all the secrets, is molding her into a hell of a competitor. It's a kick to the back of the leg there by Yoshiharu Atari, and now look at that. That punch didn't phase DuPont, and what a clothesline to the back of the head. And now Atari trying to scramble to make the tag to Sasha Fierce. Fierce now inside the ring. Sasha Fierce with a clothesline now taking down Joe DuPont. And a second clothesline taking DuPont down. And now, oh, what a boot to the face there by Sasha Fierce. And Fierce now headed to the top rope. And Sasha Fierce with a leg drop off the top. Big time leg drop, 2. And kick out by DuPont. Sasha Fierce though needs to keep on top of Joan DuPont. Needs to stay on top of this situation as she has her off for the pile driver. Oh my God. What impact off that pile driver by Sasha Fierce as she goes for the cover, and Faye Bartlett deciding it was best to break that one up. That was a spike pile driver if I've ever seen one. And now look at that backbreaker there by Sasha Fierce. Sasha Fierce now trying to grab this crowd, rally them back into this matchup, rally them on the side of the legacy here tonight. But again, DuPont no-selling that punch. And DuPont fires back here. And she's got Sasha Fierce up. And oh my God, the Rincola bomb there. 2. And kick out. Sasha Fierce just getting the shoulder up. And this crowd here chanting for tag team wrestling, and they are right. This is a great matchup between all 4 of these women here. And now Sasha Fierce whipping DuPont off the rope. And oh man, yeah, DuPont may be too powerful for whatever Sasha Fierce was going for. She puts her into the buckle here. And now makes the tag. And now gonna go for that double super kick again with Yoshiharu Atari, and she hits it. And DuPont needs to make the tag to Faye Bartlett. And now look at that, right to the midsection goes Atari. And Atari now gonna go for the Kinshasa, and she hits it. Big time Kinshasa, hooking the leg here on DuPont. And Faye Bartlett breaks it up again. DuPont may need to make the tag here because she is in trouble. And now Atari taking out Faye Bartlett. And now with Bartlett down, this might be the opening the legacy is looking for. Atari now head to the top rope. She's going to go high risk and use Atari. Oh my God. The elevation on that moonsault. But DuPont was able to get her knees up. Yeah, that moonsault was picture perfect. And it may have given the legacy the tag team titles if Atari was able to hit it. And now DuPont now hanging Sasha Fierce up on the ropes. And went for the shot there. An elbow and a flying kick there by Yoshiharu Atari. And Atari now hooking the leg here, trying to catch DuPont off guard. And kick out. And now again, man, these right hands ain't phasing Joan DuPont whatsoever. DuPont though throws Bartlett, and now she's got her in a spinning side slam. And a hook of the leg here on Atari. 2. Oh my gosh. Bartlett finally getting back to her corner. And DuPont again wisely, gonna make the tag here to Bartlett. That would be the best move. And in comes Faye Bartlett once again. And Bartlett now, oh my goodness. Man, we can't forget the fact that Faye Bartlett vowed that she was going to shave Atari and Sasha Fierce completely bald at the end of this matchup after they won the tag team titles, and she's going to look to choke her out. But look at that shot there by Sasha Fierce. saving a tag team partner. And now, what a backbreaker there. Taking out Sasha Fierce to Faith Bartlett as she is comfortable in control. And the referee trying to get Sasha Fierce outside the ring, trying to get control back in this matchup. But Atari fights back and pushes off Faith Bartlett, and there's a kick to the face of Bartlett. Now Atari sending into the buckle. Yoshiharu Atari making the tag to Sasha Fierce now. And both women got her up now. Oh, double backstabber. Double backstabber by Atari and Sasha Fierce. And Fierce off the top rope with a frog splash. Frog splash off the top rope with the double backstabber. 2. Oh! The Legacy have done it. The Legacy have done it. Oh my goodness! The double backstabber and the frog splash off the top rope. The Legacy have won the MPWF Women's Tag Team Championships. Oh my God, what a moment for these two legends. The pioneers of the MPWF Women's Division on YouTube. And it was only fitting that the standard bearers of this division, the two women that made this division possible, became the first ever MPWF Women's Tag Team Champions. And there you have it, the winners of the tournament and brand new Women's Tag Team Champions, Yoshiharu Atari and Sasha Fierce, the Legacy. My God, I am elated. I am elated here, folks. And now look at this. They knocked DuPont off the apron, and now they are going after Faith Bartlett. Bartlett has made their lives a living hell. There's a Kinshasa. The Kinshasa by Yoshiharu Atari. And now Yoshiharu Atari is taking off the mask of Faith Bartlett. She has done it. The mask has come off of Faith Bartlett, folks. Yoshiharu Atari having the last laugh in this situation. And look at Faith Bartlett saying, my face has been exposed. We haven't seen her with her mask off since SummerSlam 2021, and Bartlett now running to the back. And the referee grabbing the belts once again for the Legacy. What a moment here for these two women, ladies and gentlemen. Bartlett and Yoshiharu Atari getting the last laugh here at SummerSlam. Amazing scenes, folks. Absolutely amazing scenes. What a night it's been. And again, what another moment for, like I said, the pioneers of the women's division. But again, coming up next, folks, we are going to see the debut of Jaime Emo in the Major Pain Wrestling Federation. Now, this is the MPWF's version of Jaime Emo, one of the MPWF's favorite calls of all time. Take a look at Jaime Emo. And this is the man that will face Jaime Emo, CJ Parker. As Harry Prince asks him, you're about to compete in one of the biggest matches of your career. Tonight with one of the biggest opportunities in the world to become the YouTube champion. Are you ready? Have you prepared enough for this moment? It's a big question there for CJ Parker. Parker says, why is this one of the biggest matches in my career? Because Jaime Emo is involved? Give me a break. This is the biggest match of his career. He has to test himself against me, CJ Parker, the best in the world. I am already proven in the MPWF. Jaime Emo hasn't been seen in CAW in years. Now the MPWF brings him back as some kind of charity case, and I'm supposed to drop down and kiss his feet? I am a former MPWF World Champion. Whatever he has done outside of the MPWF means nothing. Parker, not impressed by Jaime Emo, and is going to prove to the world that he is the best in the world here tonight. He says, I'm going to walk out of there and ruin everyone's night. Jaime Emo is going to get a standing ovation, and I'm going to send him back to obscurity where he belongs. The YouTube title is mine. Jaime Emo's legacy is mine. Well, we're going to find out. It will all be told here when Parker meets Jaime Emo. There is his entrance music. CJ Parker picking up his entrance t-shirt as he makes his way to the ring here, ladies and gentlemen. A highly anticipated matchup here at SummerSlam. And introducing a very changed competitor in CJ Parker. No longer legit CJ Parker. The best in the world, CJ Parker. We saw the full transformation complete on episode 3 of Annihilation when CJ Parker took out his mentor, Richard Hawkins, and destroyed him. CJ Parker believes, he knows, he feels it in his soul that he is the best in the world, and he wants to prove it to everyone here tonight. He wanted a shot at the MPWF World Title, and General Manager of Annihilation, KK Kwam, gave him the opportunity to prove himself in something that might even be better for CJ Parker. The brand new YouTube Championship appearing on Annihilation, a belt we haven't seen in the MPWF in over 10 plus years, ladies and gentlemen. CJ Parker could bring that legacy back to the forefront. He could end the night, the reunion in CAW of Jaime Emo here on this show at SummerSlam. Nothing but confidence on the face of CJ Parker. And there he is, ladies and gentlemen, Jaime Emo, a legend of the CAW Wrestling game, here in the Major Pain Wrestling Federation, a tribute to a time gone by in CAW Wrestling. Once in a lifetime as this competitor, Jaime Emo makes his debut here at MPWF Summerslam. Gold Dash created one of the greatest CAWs and one of the greatest CAW promotions of all time in the URWL, and we honor it here in the MPWF as Jaime Emo is set to debut tonight to a massive ovation and try and wrestle the YouTube Championship away from CJ Parker. What a moment and what an entrance here at SummerSlam 10. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, the brand new YouTube Championship. And this crowd is reacting the exact way you would when you see Jaime Emo standing in a wrestling ring. Older, more wiser, but here in the Major Pain Wrestling Federation. CJ Parker matching Jaime Emo beat for beat, not going to be afraid at all here tonight. I mean, Parker doesn't want to admit it, but this is one of the biggest matches of his entire career here in CAW Wrestling. As Jaime Emo now attacking CJ Parker here, and again, for some of the younger folk for the first time watching the MPWF, or if you've watched the MPWF and haven't seen Jaime Emo before, you need to search some URWL and see the amazing events that this man had against Seth Stern, against Interrogative, against Corey Dash, ladies and gentlemen. All of these moments, all of these parts that Jaime Emo was a part of here in CAW Wrestling, and to see him here is surreal, ladies and gentlemen. And oh, that shot to the midsection there by Jaime Emo to CJ Parker. You know, if Jaime Emo can hit the emotion, this crowd will go absolutely insane. And there's a flapjack by Jaime Emo as Jaime Emo is fired up. Jaime Emo has always been a symbol of hope in CAW Wrestling, a symbol of hope in the URWL, and now a symbol of hope in the Major Pain Wrestling Federation. As Emo is all over CJ Parker in the early going of this matchup. He picks Parker all the way back up here. Parker is struggling right now in this early offense of a fired up Jaime Emo. But the thing you have to think about too is, will Jaime Emo blow himself up? Will he get winded by going this hard, this fast against CJ Parker? The longer this match goes, the longer I believe that CJ Parker has to survive this and win this matchup and become the YouTube champion. It's Jaime Emo now. Has this crowd completely on his side, and vintage Jaime Emo as he dives off the top rope there on CJ Parker as he hooks a leg, goes for the cover and a kick out there by Parker. Man, Parker's offense has been 0 to none so far in this matchup, and Emo sends Parker all the way to the outside of the ring. And then all this transformation would be for nothing if CJ Parker was to get absolutely dominated here. But Parker was able to reverse. And CJ Parker now sent Jaime Emo into the barricade. And oh, face first into the barricade goes Jaime Emo. And now, Mongolian chop there by CJ Parker. And Parker down with a backbreaker on the outside of the ring. And Jaime Emo, I think, is bleeding off that shot to the barricade. That might have been a harder shot than usual. And CJ Parker is loving it. That was the opening that CJ Parker needed in this matchup. Again, Jaime Emo has been away from CAW Wrestling for a long time, ladies and gentlemen. And I look at these elbows here by CJ Parker. I believe the last URWL show was 2015 or 2016, around about that time. And Jaime Emo has been out of action since then. And CJ Parker now has found a weakness. That shot to the barricade completely split open Jaime Emo, and Parker is taking complete advantage of it. Again, Parker telling everyone ad nauseum he is the best in the world. There is no wrestler, there is no person better in CAW than him. And this is his chance, his stage to prove it. Now look at this, exposing the blood coming out of that right eye of Jaime Emo is CJ Parker. Get a more vicious, a more destructive side of CJ Parker. You know, if he wasn't such a prick, you would put over the fact of how good he has gotten in the ring since WrestleMania. Beautiful, he said knee drop there. Or a gut buster, you take it the way you see it, have it the way you want it. Parker now going to the second rope here. This crowd is against Parker vehemently. And Parker now went for the drop kick, and Jaime Emo able to move out the way. And Emo now with a drop kick to the back of the head. And Jaime Emo now bulldog there to CJ Parker. I know Jaime Emo was going to go to the top rope, but decides not to do it. Misses the kick there though, and a nice STO clothesline by CJ Parker. Said what a night of moments it has been here at SummerSlam. And again, this crowd would, they might end up leaving the arena, leaving the building if Jaime Emo isn't able to beat CJ Parker here tonight. As Parker goes for the cover and Emo kicks out though. Oh my gosh. A knee to the face, and that blood is free flowing, free falling down the face of Jaime Emo. You know that CJ Parker is a man possessed, folks. He is one track focused, one track mind. He only has one thing that he wants, and that is the YouTube Championship. And he will go over whoever it is. And right now that means Jaime Emo. Parker now has Emo on the ropes, and he has Emo completely rocked here. And now look at that beautiful springboard suplex there. Arn Anderson would be proud of that one. But CJ Parker again in complete control until now. Jaime Emo fired back with a boot. This is not the first time that Jaime Emo has been in an adverse situation. This is not the first time that people have counted out Jaime Emo. He has stepped up time and time again to prove himself. And now Jaime Emo has CJ Parker in a sharpshooter. But oh, CJ Parker quickly getting the rope break. And now Parker fires back with that shot to the midsection. And oh, what a head kick to Jaime Emo. Right in where the open wound is. CJ Parker hooking the leg. Two, but Jaime Emo kicks out. And Parker trying not to get frustrated, believing that that head kick should have been what it took. And now Parker go for that knee strike, and he misses. And now Jaime Emo got him up there. Oh, what a DDT. What a DDT there by Jaime Emo to CJ Parker. Two, and oh, Parker gets the shoulder up. But you see that right side of the face of Jaime Emo covered in blood. The proverbial crimson mask, if you will. As Emo now has CJ Parker on the ropes. And now Jaime Emo, oh my god, throw Parker to the outside, but Parker hangs on, and Jaime Emo doesn't care, and Jaime Emo spear Parker to the floor. Throwing caution to the wind. Jaime Emo just threw everything he had at CJ Parker. A known daredevil in the ring is Jaime Emo. Emo now throwing CJ Parker back inside the ring after that spear, and Emo now wiping the blood through his hair, through his face, and now back to DDT again there to CJ Parker. And Emo now going back to the top rope here, going for a high risk move, and Emo big time leg drop. Big leg drop there on Parker, going for the cover, two, and oh, Parker gets the shoulder up. And now, Parker back in control, Emo back in control of this matchup on CJ Parker. What a crazy spear to the floor there by Jaime Emo as he whips Parker into the buckle. And oh, went for the top rope move, but Parker reversed it, and Parker fires back there with a clothesline. And now, CJ Parker Gonna go back for that Mongolian chop. Third time was successful, but oh, elbow reversal there by Jaime Emo. Reversal with a kick there by CJ Parker. Reversal by Jaime Emo, and a shot there by Emo taking out Parker. Both these men learning what the other one could do in the ring. And now there's a downward spiral by Emo. And Emo back to the top rope again. Back for some more high-risk offense. And oh, not this time with a leg drop. Not this time with a leg drop. And now CJ Parker has him up. And what a flapjack. What a flapjack by CJ Parker. And Parker could be looking for his patented Swanton bomb. If he hits this, he's the YouTube champion. He hit all of it. CJ Parker to end the dreams of Jaime Emo. But no, Jaime Emo gets the shoulder up. Jaime Emo continues to fight here, and CJ Parker not happy at all. And this crowd telling Jaime Emo they want to fight forever, and CJ Parker wants none of that. CJ Parker wants none of that here tonight. Parker now, takedown, he's going for the Anaconda device, and there it is, his submission hold, the Anaconda device, and CJ Parker has won championships upon championships with this maneuver, and he's looking to win another here, as Jaime Emo in a world of trouble, in a world of pain, but Emo fights back, knees to the back of the neck of CJ Parker. And I want a chop there, and an overhand chop by Jaime Emo, and another chop, another combination. And Jaime Emo now sending CJ Parker to the ropes. And now, oh my gosh, throwing CJ Parker right into the top rope there. And Emo now sends Parker into the buckle, has Parker right there on the top rope. And what is Jaime Emo going for here? And Jaime Emo now, oh, a spike DDT to CJ Parker, and Jaime Emo is feeling it now. Parker in trouble. Jaime Emo now, he's going for it. Emotion by Jaime Emo. He hooks the leg. 2, and Jaime Emo wins his debut matchup here in the MPWF. Jaime Emo is the U2 champion. Jaime Emo has always overcome adversity. He has come through adversity in CAW. He arrived here in the MPWF. CJ Parker got that break by busting open Jaime Emo on the outside of the ring. But he overcame it, and he hit the emotion, and Jaime Emo has become the YouTube champion. My God, folks, spectacular scenes here at MPWF SummerSlam. CJ Parker proved that he is one of the best in the world, but tonight was about that man right there. This legend of the CAW Wrestling game, Jaime Emo. My God, folks, it's amazing. It has been an incredible night. It has been a special night. And another special moment has happened here, folks. I cannot wait to see Jaime Emo in Annihilation as the YouTube champion. This is CAW Wrestling, folks. This is beautiful. And there he is, folks. The man whose career is on the line, the man in the main event. And Shaun Stevens says, well, long time no see. I'm not going to lie, this one may be tougher than anything we've been through. Max Payne is a younger version of you. Just as dangerous, just as relentless. But don't worry, I haven't forgotten my roots. I'll bring the darkness to this fight. Oh, and he's speaking to Helios Christ. These guys have been at war for years, folks. And Helios Christ says the only reason your career could end tonight is if you let it. You and I have literally fought to hell and back. You defeated Thanatos and you defeated me. I may not like to admit it, but you control the dark. You better destroy Max Payne tonight. Man, what a moment there. Shaun Stevens meeting with Helios Christ. And he says, don't worry, I will. Before he gets ready for this main event matchup, folks. Hell in a Cell. Career is on the line. And oh wait, Shaun running into Dr. Ice. And Dr. Ice saying, we have never seen eye to eye. But we both know that Max Payne needs to be stopped. What he did to that boy Christopher was heinous. Nexus Gold is here to fight for those who cannot fight for themselves. After tonight, we will still need your help. You must win. Shaun Stevens saying, I am checking in with Christopher every day and with his father. He will be my successor when I finish training. Max Payne or Mason Gray will continue to run the MPWF in this manner. I will win tonight, and together, me and Nexus Gold will make things right. And we hope that is the case. As Shaun again prepares here for this main event matchup. And oh my God, his brother, Lethal Mathematics, and Lethal says 10 years, bruv, 10 years. I'm not going to BS you. You should have been world champion a long time ago. This is your night, your moment. Do not end it retired. End it as the CAW World Heavyweight Champion. Lethal giving the final word to his brother before he walks to the ring for this matchup. And Shaun Stevens says, you know I'm whooping ass tonight. Rated R forever. And this is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. Our main event. Shaun Stevens puts his career on the line to face Max Payne and to get a shot at the world title that he should have won and that he should have never lost 10 years ago at SummerSlam in 2013. There is so much history going into this main event, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a spectacular night, and I'm glad you guys have joined us here for it. At this time, we're going to take a look at highlights of the SummerSlam buy-in show, but when we return from the highlights, it will be time for the CAW World Championship match. Folks, roll the footage and let's see the highlights of the buy-in show. It's time, folks. You see the Hell in a Cell. Let's see the entrance of the challenger, Shaun Stevens. There he is, folks, the greatest of all time in the MPWF, the picture-perfect player, Shaun Stevens, making his way to the ring for perhaps his final match. If that's the case, he ain't going out. He's going out in style, folks. He's going out swinging. He's coming for a fight. Shaun Stevens making his way to the ring tonight with his tribute to Bray Wyatt, his tribute to the darkness. This man has been through it all here in CAW Wrestling. From a tag team with his brother as a part of the Rated R Connection, to Angel Blade at the end of the first WrestleMania on YouTube, to then being assaulted and taken out by Steve Hurley and his cronies, to becoming the biggest fan favorite, to dealing with the darkness, from going to hell and back, to defeating Helios Christ, to facing Thanatos and ending him at WrestleMania, to becoming the world champion, to returning here and becoming the United States champion. Shaun Stevens is here in the main event once again inside Hell in a Cell to become the CAW Wrestling World Heavyweight Champion. Listen to this crowd for Shaun Stevens here tonight. I have goosebumps, folks. More freaking goosebumps, folks. The GOAT walking here tonight. Chicago on fire. They have been the whole evening. But it's about to go down here in this match. And introducing the champion. The standard bearer right now of the entire industry. The real Max Payne. Max Payne has been unstoppable recently. He beat Shaun Stevens clean as a goddamn whistle at WrestleMania 10. He then cost Joey Eagle his career, destroyed Tyrone Fitzgerald, took out Chase Stevens. He absolutely eliminated Christopher Eagle, destroying him in the Hell in a Cell on episode 3 of War. Let's not forget that before Dr. Rice Jr. returned, it was this man that took him out. The most destructive being, the most destructive force, the nastiest, the baddest destructive monster in the MPWF in CAW Wrestling walking is that man right there, Max Payne. And that's what it's all about, the CAW Wrestling World Heavyweight Championship. Shaun Stevens put his entire career on the line for this matchup here tonight. The only way that Max Payne would accept this match was if he put his career on the line. So the stage has been set. Hell in a Cell. We mentioned earlier in the women's tag title matchup what happened to Faith Butler at the end of that matchup. I shudder to think what these two men are going to do to each other inside this structure. This entire night has built towards this matchup. And we are finally here for the final match of SummerSlam 10. It doesn't matter how many matches Mason Grace Camp has lost tonight. If Max Payne wins this one, it's all over. Shaun Stevens is gone from the MPWF, and Stevens is not dealing with any stare downs. Stevens has blamed himself for Joey Eagle being gone, for Christopher Eagle being taken out, for the MPWF being owned by Mason Gray. He believes he has to rectify that here tonight. We talked about that meeting with his brother. They wrestled each other at SummerSlam in 2013. Shaun Stevens lost the title then in a situation that he shouldn't have, and he has not won the World Championship since. 10 years to the event is this moment right here. Can he win the world title and keep his career? Max Payne would be able to do what he wants and finally annihilate, finally get rid of Shaun Stevens. He'd be no more here. He'd be gone, his career would be over. He'd never have to worry about him again. Stevens though, unleash it on top of Max Payne. And again, Max Payne is a destructive being, but Max Payne has never been in Hell in a Cell before. Shaun Stevens has been in Hell in a Cell with Thanatos at WrestleMania. It was disgusting. It was vicious. It was brutal. Any nasty words you can come up with, grab your thesaurus, you can figure out the meaning of what that match was. But Max Payne now picking Shaun Stevens back up here. Max Payne ain't gonna be intimidated by no one, and neither is Shaun Stevens. And that's what I'm worried about, as these two men will do everything to destroy each other. Careers have ended inside this structure, and we could see one end here tonight. Shaun Stevens firing away here at Max Payne. He is bringing everything. Shaun Stevens says this is a dark side that we have never seen. We have never seen the King of the Darkness version of Shaun Stevens, and we might see it here tonight as Max Payne draws first blood on the cell. And Stevens gonna dive on top of him there. As Stevens going to finish off Max Payne, but no, Stevens gets down, and Shaun Stevens going to play a little bit of mind games with a Shaun Stevens pose here on Max Payne. That's that cool, that's that picture perfect player, that's that man right there. This crowd here in a frenzy for Shaun Stevens. But no, Max Payne firing back though. Like I said, Max Payne destroyed Christopher Regal, the man that Shaun Stevens says is going to be his successor on episode 3 of War. And already, it's not going that way here against Shaun Stevens, but it never was going to. It was always going to be a war. It was always going to be destruction as an uppercut by Max Payne. And Max Payne now looking for a weapon. I mean, do we need a weapon inside a Hell in a Cell? As a baseball bat. Shaun Stevens though firing back at him. And what a European uppercut, dropping Max Payne. And oh, Payne reverses, and oh, what a slam there. Just like that, Max Payne can change the momentum. Like I said, he has been an unstoppable force on MPWF World. Look at that there. Pop-up powerbomb by Max Payne. I said, I don't think the MPWF fans will ever forgive Max Payne for costing Joey Eagle his career. Joey Eagle was so close to beating Mason Gray at WrestleMania, and because of the world champion, that was stopped. And Stevens though reverses the baseball bat shot and hits Max Payne in the midsection with it. Max Payne taking his time, and Stevens will wait for him. He'll wait for him, and oh my god, right to the back. Stevens going for a cover here on Max Payne, and not even a 1 count. Yeah, it's going to take a hell of a lot to put down Max Payne. And oh man, missing that clothesline to Shaun Stevens. And Max Payne now throwing Stevens to the outside of the ring. Again, no person. Shaun Stevens has faced the Black Giant. He's faced Helios Christ. He's faced Thanatos. He's faced Apollo. He's faced Tyrone Fitzgerald. He's faced Joey Eagle. No person has put Shaun Stevens in the predicament like Max Payne has. With Max Payne defeating him at WrestleMania. The first loss that Shaun Stevens ever had at WrestleMania on YouTube came at the hands of the world champion. That's why a lot of people aren't sure about Shaun Stevens putting his career on the line for this matchup. How do you topple the big man? How do you topple the world champion? Max Payne now throwing a chair inside the ring. Oh man, not even waiting for Shaun Stevens to get up. Gonna break that chair on Shaun Stevens' body. And now Max Payne has Shaun Stevens up here. Now what is this? Max Payne got Shaun Stevens' gorilla press slam. No! My god, that could never look pretty. Stevens slowly getting up after that. How do you even describe that? How do you even expect me to call something like that on commentary, folks? He just launched a man from the inside of the ring to the cell. And right there and then may have been Shaun Stevens' career hopes going up in smoke. It doesn't matter that he spoke to Helios Christ or Dr. Ice or his brother Lethal Mathematics before this match. How on earth do you survive something like that? What an elbow there by Max Payne. And Max Payne is looking real comfortable inside the Hell in a Cell. Looking real comfortable inside of a structure he's never been in before. Oh, but Stevens fights back though. Stevens fights back, and what a right hand, and that one dropped Max Payne. But it wasn't able to keep him down. Max Payne able to fight back, and oh man, look at that. And now Max Payne has Shaun Stevens up here. And now, gorilla press slam in the ring. And there's the athleticism of Max Payne as he hooks the leg on Stevens to end his career, but Stevens gets the shoulder up. Brutal has Max Payne been in the early goings of this matchup. And Max Payne, look at his confidence. Look at his confidence. When Stevens though fights back, kick to the gut, stunner, picture perfect stunner. Shaun Stevens, picture perfect stunner of Max Payne. 1, 2. No, Max Payne gets the shoulder up. But that one caught Max Payne off guard. Don't get too cocky. Not against Shaun Stevens. Not against a wily veteran like Shaun Stevens. And Shaun Stevens now capitalize. Look, Max Payne is busted open. Max Payne is busted open as Shaun Stevens continuing to open the wound here. Max Payne got too cocky for his own good. But man, Max Payne saw blood and he's fighting back here. Max Payne saw blood and he's fighting back here. And oh my God. Now you see how much slower Shaun Stevens got to his feet that time. Jesus, how do you survive that? How do you survive that? You just pick a man up and just throw him 10 feet to the floor. Insane. Max Payne saw his own blood and snapped. And that clothesline there by Max Payne. Shaun Stevens on the table. Stevenson fights back here, gets Max Payne by an elbow there by the world champion. And Max Payne now. Oh my God, what is he doing here again? Oh my God, again! There is going to be permanent damage when this match is done. Look at Shaun Stevens, even slower, getting to his feet. There is no way that you can survive that. To the outside. Oh, Shaun Stevens though fights back. Shaun Stevens fights back, and Stevens now on the top rope. And now diving at Max Payne, and oh no, Max Payne catches Shaun Stevens, and Max Payne now just body slammed Stevens through the table, and that is it, folks. Shaun Stevens' career is over, but Stevens just gets the shoulder up. Max Payne's on the right track. I don't know how the hell you're supposed to survive that. Look at that, a deadlift powerbomb on the baseball bat. Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat there by Max Payne. Oh, what a right hand. He is unstoppable. Unstoppable, folks. And Shaun Stevens is finding it out firsthand here. And now Shaun Stevens is bleeding. Now his entire left eye, his left side of his face is to be completely opened up here by Max Payne. And there's another elbow. And Max Payne is going to relish in being the man to end the greatest of all time's career here tonight at SummerSlam. Said Stevens is not even fighting back right now. God, more by Max Payne. More to Shaun Stevens. Oh, come on, not again, man. Not again. Not again. That's the fourth time to the outside of the ring. Can somebody stop this damn match? My God, enough is enough. Enough is enough. Max Payne cannot be beat. It is evident. It is evident. Oh my God. Shaun Stevens, his face smashing into the cell, smashing into the structure. There's his body. Max Payne is doing everything that he wants to do to Shaun Stevens here. He's just going to throw him through the cage by force. And there's a headbutt. Shaun Stevens is trying to stay on his feet. There's no way Shaun Stevens doesn't have at least a broken rib in this situation. And that's at the bare minimum. That's at the bare minimum. Max Payne now bringing in another steel chair here. And Shaun Stevens trying to roll out the way from that chair shot. And oh wait! Desperation! Shaun Stevens with a desperate crossface! A desperate crossface on Max Payne! And Shaun Stevens, this may be his last bit of energy that he has as he's trying to wrench Max Payne. But oh man, Max Payne able to escape. Oh, what a chop. Oh, went for the elbow. Shaun Stevens moved out the way. And Stevens fires back with a right hand, dropping Max Payne. And now Stevens with the chair here. And now Stevens smashing Max Payne with the chair. Fighting with everything he, by God, has here, folks. And now with a baseball bat. Weapon after weapon on Max Payne. Shaun Stevens trying to survive here. Not just this match, but his career. It is all on the line in this matchup. And now Stevens setting Max Payne to the outside of the ring. I don't know how Shaun is still moving in this match. I don't know how he is still going in this contest. So this is animal warfare here, folks. These men here locked in a freaking cage with each other. Stevens now trying to dish back out the pain to Max. And now again whipping Max Payne across the floor structure there. There's not a lot of space in between the apron and the cell. This is designed to keep these men inside this cage. For them to torture each other inside this cell. But again, every time Shaun Stevens gets offense, Max Payne is able to just withstand it, ladies and gentlemen. And Max Payne looking for another weapon. Man, this is not another table. But oh, Stevens is right there with him. And oh, look at that, Max Payne blocking that kick. But now Stevens blocking and hitting with a punch here. And there's an elbow by Shaun Stevens. And a shot right there to Max Payne. And now Shaun Stevens with a spear! Oh! He speared him through the cell! Shaun Stevens speared Max Payne through the cell! And oh my God, it has been broken! I mean, Max Payne is almost 400 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. That was inevitable. Shaun Stevens spearing Max Payne through the cell. This crowd is going absolutely insane here. The cell has not contained these men in this matchup. What is Shaun Stevens thinking now? What's he doing now? Max Payne is down, but in order to win a Hell in a Cell match, you must pin your opponent inside the cell. So he's going to have to drag Max Payne and bring him back inside the cell. Well, these guys are fighting around the cell. He said, I don't like this at all, ladies and gentlemen. Well, uppercut there by Shaun Stevens. Oh, Max Payne fires back with that elbow, though. And a big uppercut there by Max Payne. And wait a minute, Max Payne now decides to escape Shaun Stevens. And he's climbing up that cell. And Max Payne in about 2 steps got halfway up that cell. And Max Payne looks lost. He doesn't know where to go from here. And oh my God, Shaun Stevens is following him. Shaun Stevens is following Max Payne up the cell. Again, these men's bodies will never be the same after this. There's no way. Oh my God. Oh my God. Shaun Stevens in trouble. Oh, thank God he's still there on the cell. Max Payne. Oh my goodness. That's close here now. Max Payne throwing Shaun Stevens. And he looked like he was going to throw Shaun Stevens all the way off the other side of the cell. All the way off the other side of the cell. And now Max Payne. Oh my God, he's going to powerbomb Shaun Stevens. Oh my God, he's going to powerbomb Shaun Stevens off the cell. He'll do more than end his career. He'll end his life. And Shaun Stevens, though, fighting with everything he's got. He has no choice. Max Payne was trying to end his damn career there. And Shaun Stevens now. Oh! Oh my God! Oh my God! What have we just witnessed, hell? Max Payne's leg has to be broken. And oh my god. What the hell do you need to do? Hit this guy with a rocket launcher? What the hell is wrong with this man? How the hell do you stop Max Payne? And oh, Shaun Stevens went straight into the cell. This is pure insanity, ladies and gentlemen. Pure insanity. How the hell are these guys supposed to walk into MPWF War after this show is done? There's no way. Max Payne got Shaun Stevens with a power. Oh my freaking god! What on earth are you guys doing? What on earth are you guys doing? Max Payne powerbombing Shaun Stevens through the other side of the cell. My goodness gracious me, folks. And now Max Payne goes. You want more of this? You want more of this, Max Payne? These two are insane. These two are insane, folks. My god, they're racing each other up to the top of the cell. Max Payne can barely climb. His leg has to be broken. His leg has to be broken. And Stevens, again, he's going to win that quick battle. Max Payne is wrestling on one leg here. What? What? Max Payne just did a hurricane run at Shaun Stevens. Man, there's no need for this. There's no need for this. I mean, even if Max Payne wins this, his career might be over by the time this is done. Oh, man. What an elbow there. And now Stevens fires back though with a knee to the... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Shaun Stevens almost fell off the cell. Shaun Stevens almost slipped off the cell, and that would have been the end of everything. The end of his entire career here. What elbow there by Shaun Stevens. And Stevens now... Oh, DDT and Max Payne there on the top of the cell. Man, this is dangerous as all hell, folks. And now Shaun Stevens. Oh, he's going to powerbomb Max Payne. Oh, Max Payne, they're reversing. And there's a backdropping. Oh, my goodness. Stop the damn match. Stop the damn match. This is more than a career. This is a man's life. End it. End it, referee. End it, referee. Oh my God, Shaun Stevens kicked out. Shaun Stevens rolled his shoulder up. Shaun Stevens will not give his career up to Max Payne. Listen to this place, folks. Listen to Chicago, Illinois. This is the most brutal matchup in MPWF history. And Max Payne telling Shaun Stevens to just die. To just die. And oh, there's a belly-to-belly suplex. Look, Max Payne struggling to get up. His leg is broken. I'm telling you. Oh, man, just stepped over Shaun Stevens. Now what's he doing here? Shaun Stevens is out in that sat-up position. Oh, my. Absolutely insane, folks. And that big right hand dropping down the challenger. The repercussion of this match we're going to feel. Oh my God. Shaun Stevens caught Max Payne. How in the hell did Shaun Stevens catch Max Payne? And Stevens now throwing Max Payne into the table. Wait a minute, Shaun Stevens now got Max Payne up again. And Shaun Stevens now snake eyes through the table. Snake eyes through the table to Max Payne. And Shaun Stevens now waiting for a kick to the gut. Stunner. Picture perfect stunner. But what the hell? Shaun Stevens not going for the cover. Max Payne is down and out. Oh, wait a minute. Now, I've known Shaun Stevens for years. You don't think Shaun Stevens is going to try and dive through that cell on Max Payne to finish him off for good? To end him for good? Shaun Stevens, I mean, his career's already been risked. He's going to go for a higher risk and dive on Max Payne whilst Max Payne's inside the ring. What the hell is that? Who is that? Oh, come on now! Oh, come on now! Mason Gray sensing that his man is about to get beat here. Mason Gray sensing that his man is about to get beat here. Now look at this. Mason Gray is with Max Payne through and through. The owner of the MPWF attacking the challenger for the World Championship here on top the cell. You son of a bitch, Mason Gray, you son of a bitch. Coming out here, being involved in this matchup, knowing you damn well have no business to be out here. Max Payne is still on the ring, on the floor, out cold. And look at this here. Mason Gray beating a defenseless Shaun Stevens. Mason Gray really is an asshole, folks. He really is an asshole. He will do whatever it takes to make sure that his man walks away as the victor here tonight, including ruining this goddamn match, folks. Oh, now wait a minute, somebody else is climbing the cage. Somebody else is climbing the cage and Mason Gray doesn't realize they just jumped the barricade. Oh my God! Is that who I think it is? Is that who I think it is? Ladies and gentlemen, that's Joey Eagle! That's Joey Eagle! Joey Eagle is here at SummerSlam! That is Joey Eagle! The Messiah of the MPWF! Whose career was ended at WrestleMania! That man is here right now as Stevens taking down Mason Gray! Folks, I cannot hear myself talk. Joey Eagle now getting him some of Mason Gray here. And Eagle out of that breaker taking out Mason Gray. And Joey Eagle now waiting for Mason Gray to get up. Kick to the gut. Joey Eagle is going to go for the bloodline. Bloodline on the top of the cell. And Eagle now has Mason Gray up. And Joey Eagle has Mason Gray. Oh my God! And he slammed him off the cell! Joey Eagle has just destroyed Mason Gray! Joey Eagle is here! Joey Eagle has destroyed Mason Gray, folks! Look at this! Oh my God! Oh my goodness! Look how fast he went through that table. Joey Eagle has returned the favor to Mason Gray at SummerSlam. And Joey Eagle has gone through the crowd. Look at this one more time. Look at this angle here, folks. No one knew that Joey Eagle would be here in Chicago. Joey Eagle has even the odds in this Hell in a Cell match. And I look at this here. Max Payne crawling back up the cell here. And Max Payne taking out Shaun Stevens though. Oh my God, this is the most insane wrestling match in MPWF history. And oh my God, he's going to throw him on top of Mason Gray. Mason Gray's been absolutely destroyed. Now Shaun Stevens went to that leg, to that broken leg of Max Payne. There's a net breaker there by Shaun Stevens. And Stevens now has Max Payne. And what has he got planned here? What has he got planned here? None of these men can take another fall off of this cell. They cannot take another fall through this cell. There's no way. There's no way. And now, Stevens with a backbreaker to Max Payne. Everyone's lives has been adversely affected by this matchup. As Stevens firing away at Max Payne, pushing him close to that cell opening. with these strikes. Max Payne in trouble. And now right-handed Max Payne. Man, my God, dropped. He can't even stay on his feet. Max Payne having a fight from the ground here. And our block shot there. Shaun Stevens now. Luther's press. Stevens firing away at Max Payne again. There is blood all around the ringside area. Blood around the cage. Blood around the ring. And now again, Stevens backbreaker with Max Payne on top to sell. And now what has Shaun Stevens got planned? As Shaun Stevens kicking Max Payne, hitting him with the DDT. But still Max Payne fights back. Still he will not be defeated here. And oh wait, Shaun Stevens catching Max Payne again. Shaun Stevens catching Max Payne again. Max Payne is moving slower. That leg is becoming a real problem for Max Payne. And another DDT, but this time on the center beam of the cell. And now Stevens, uppercut to Max Payne. These men jockeying for position as Shaun Stevens wants another DDT on the other beam of that cell, and Max Payne is out, folks. The broken leg of Max Payne might be too much, but no, Max Payne still fights back. And oh my gosh, Shaun Stevens moving him out the way here. And now, oh my God, a JKO or a TKO for Tyrone Fitzgerald. A TKO for Tyrone Fitzgerald. The creed is felt here tonight at SummerSlam as Shaun Stevens, holy shit! Shaun Stevens just threw that. Look at him! Max Payne is finished! Max Payne is finished! Shaun Stevens to keep his career here! 1, 2! Oh my God, how the hell did Max Payne kick out of that? How the hell did Max Payne kick out of that? Gingerly get to his feet, but he can't stay up. The picture perfect stunner. Max Payne crawling, trying, and another one. Picture perfect stunner by Shaun Stevens to Max Payne. As Shaun Stevens now floating into the cover. 2. It's over. It's over. Shaun Stevens keeps his career. Shaun Stevens is the new CAW Wrestling World Champion. Oh my goodness, folks. What do you even say to that? What do you even say to that, folks? That was the most insane wrestling match in MPWF history. Shaun Stevens' career is going nowhere. He is the new CAW Wrestling World Heavyweight Champion. Max Payne getting attended to. His leg is for sure broken. If it wasn't the first time he got thrown off the cell, but that second time. Folks, I'm getting emotional. What a moment. What a moment. Shaun Stevens proves that he is the GOAT, the greatest of all time. The assist from Joey Eagle. Max Payne has been destroyed. Mason Gray has been destroyed. Shaun Stevens is the new World Heavyweight Champion. This crowd on their feet. This crowd going insane. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being here with us. Thank you for being in the chat. This is SummerSlam 10, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I hope you guys loved this. Shaun Stevens' career is still intact. He's the greatest of all time, and he is the new world champion. And look at the blood pouring down his head. Ladies and gentlemen, the King of the Darkness has arisen tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, this was MPWF SummerSlam 10.